guys. Okay, y'all. I was trying to make a post, and the post kept messing up. And it was actually very annoying. Super annoying. So I was like, let me just go live. Okay. So this is going to be a very quick live. I'm going to tap into a reading as well too, guys, to give you guys a reading. Don't mind the bonnet. I have turmeric in my hair, and it turned my hair. I did not mean to put turmeric in my hair, but I got turmeric in my hair. Okay, and it turned my hair yellow. I was praying. I did like this because I'm so used to putting the oil all over my face, but I also had oil. I had turmeric on my hands, and so yeah. But it's okay. I got that blessing. I got that blessing. Alright, so I wanted to go live. Hello, hello. Yes, the bonnet is so cute. Thank you. I got it off of Amazon, okay? I got it off of Amazon. I was like, I need to start taking better care of my locks. I need to start taking better care of my locks. So, and that's when last night I was maintaining my locks, and that's when I got turmeric in my hair. I had turmeric all over my hands from when I was praying. And so, yeah, my hair is yellow. So I was like, absolutely not. But anyway, let me take this off my ears because I can't hear, and then I'm gonna talk louder if I can't hear. Okay, so I was trying to post the Mirror Gate ritual, right? I was trying to post the Mirror Gate ritual, and I mean, not ritual, but the sigil. I was trying to repost it back onto my page. I tried to repost the actual sigil. I tried to create a new post, and it's like anytime that I would click out of YouTube and then click back, the post will go away. So of course I'm getting frustrated with that because y'all know I'm long-winded, so my posts are like extra long. Okay, so what I need to start doing is, instead of like writing the posts like in YouTube, I need to start writing it in my notes. Okay, I'm actually trial and error, okay, trial and error in it this week with, and not even just this week, just in general with spirit, because that's how spirit goes. The things that I am like trying to create, not trying to, the things that I am creating and the things that I'm doing, I'm being called to have a lot of patience, because I would just be like, man, I need a secretary and I'm going to pay somebody to do this. I will pay somebody to write some stuff, okay? All right. And so I'm really trying to have patience. And so what I've been doing is I am using all of my tools. I'm using all of my tools, and spirit is saying, okay, slow down, which is so crazy. My co-star, y'all know I always go to co-star for the confirmation on the day going the way the day is going. Okay, if y'all look at the time, I'm actually supposed to be at work, but at last minute my kids got sick, which I'm not surprised. The moon is in Pisces, okay, and they have strong Virgo placements, and so they didn't get sick, but I shouldn't have got them frappes. I got them some frappes yesterday. I got them some damn frappes during the not during the eclipse, because no, we wasn't eating or drinking during the eclipse, but after the eclipse, took place, the actual eclipse, they wanted some frappes. And so we all got frappes, and guess what? It tore our stomachs up, which is what we get, all right? Because I should just know better. That's just not it, okay? But I figured that if I was doing something for somebody else, I could, you know, squeeze my little self in there. But no, no, yeah, no. We was all fucked up. And so, last minute before I had to go to work today, my kids, both of them, was like, absolutely not. I'm not staying. I don't want to stay at home. I mean, I don't want to stay at school. So I went and got them. I went and picked them up from school, and I had to take care of my family. And so, yeah, we're just doing like a whole cleanse today. We're doing a whole cleanse today. And something that I was looking at my co-star. Let me tell y'all, I just posted about that the other day. Strong Virgo placements just need to stop consuming it. Yes, my son is like, my son is like, let me find out the milk is really rabbit milk. He was like, let me find out the milk is really rabbit milk. And I was like, oh my goodness. We just found out that actually some of the oxtails are really kangaroo tails, okay? So I'm like, I seen a video and they was like, you don't know the difference between an oxtail or a kangaroo tail, and it tastes the same. Like the lady that was tasting it, she was like, yeah, you're not gonna know the difference. So with that being said, I've never really been a milk drinker. I mean, I drink milk and cakes. I don't think that's drinking, but that's the only time I like milk is in cakes and frappes and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I just need to drink this water. I've never been a person that like milk either. Like, I don't see how people just drink like a whole glass of milk. I don't care if you dipping cookies in it or nothing. Like, no. I grew up on the struggle, so I dip my cookies in some water quick. Okay? I need a soft cookie, I would dip it in some water. But anyway, so, call me ghetto, call me whatever. Call me what you want. I don't care. Okay? Me too. Now, cheese, that's another story. That's another story. That's another story. I really, we go through this here. I really need to give up the cheese. I think I have Virgo in the 10th house. You know what? I'm going to learn this one day. I'm going to learn this. Where is the book? Absolutely not. I knew it wasn't that one when I first picked it up, because that's not it. I have my plate. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I definitely don't have it written down. Let me see. So I have Cancer in the 8th house. So 2 signs later is Virgo. Yeah, I have Virgo in the 10th house. Yeah, so that's a strong placement. Oh yeah, I'm so crazy. I have where's the pen? I need a pen. I'll write that down in this book. Pisces sun. So across from that Pisces sun is where you have that Virgo. Hi, amazing Grace. Hi, baby. Hello, boo. Okay, and hello to everybody that's here. Okay, we some cheese lovers. Look, I'm talking about we some cheese lovers. All right, so hold on, y'all. I'm making a note of something. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm tripping. Okay. All right. So, yeah. All right, guys. Yeah, they sit on the same axis, Virgo and Pisces. Yep, they sit across from each other. I don't like to say opposites, but yeah, they're sister signs. Okay, they're sister signs. Sister, brother signs. Look, brother signs. Okay, so I was trying to share the post about the mirror protection sigil, right? I was trying to share the post, right? Now, I want to explain why it is so important, right? Okay, so first of all, this is the sigil that I'm talking about, okay? I was about to show y'all a mirror, but but you know what? I can't show y'all a mirror, okay? So this is the sigil. Let me see. Can y'all see it? I think y'all can see it, okay? It's on the mirror, right? Right? 55. There we go. Let's see what that angel number is. 55 carries the frequency of divine protection. It connects with the energy of 2 5s in order to create a 1. This angel number is to remind you that you are blessed, highly favored in whatever endeavors you choose to embrace. You have a window of opportunity to start something new and watch it flourish quickly when you put your all into it, okay? All right. But something must end first for something to truly be anchored in. Like something weird needs to end. Okay. All right. So look, y'all see my black salt? All right, I'm gonna have to show y'all that too. Okay, so you can see the sigil that I have, right? So I've been keeping this mirror actually here. If you guys go back and look at some of my videos, y'all will see that I have this mirror placement here, right? So when I'm doing my readings, that if any ill intentions are coming, right? If any ill intentions are coming, then um you got your Virgo in the 10th house too? Interesting. Okay. You here to break generational curses, okay? So and it's gonna show up in your health. All right. Family health as well too, Lauren. So this right here, I've been putting this sigil. I'm talking about sigil. I've been putting this mirror here, right? Now, I started doing my recording readings again, right? I started doing my recording readings again, and I've been keeping it like on my desk. You can't really see it during the recording videos, but it's there. Okay, it's there. It doesn't have to be this big show thing or whatever the case is. Like, the collective doesn't need to be looking in the mirror or whatever the case is in order for it to be working. Now, this is why I said that I need, my healers, my content creators, my divine mothers, I'm saying my divine mothers, y'all are divine mothers. If y'all are mama, y'all are divine mother as well too. Okay, we bow to the divine goddess that exists in all. All right. Like, the spiritualists, and not only that, but like, if you're doing protection work for your family, for your bloodline, for your collective, for your friends, for your loved ones, if you're just watching tarot readings in general, and you want whatever energy that is, and it's so crazy because this was the deep message that I was sharing, and I'm so mad that it closed, but I'm not that mad because obviously Spirit was telling me that this is something that I need to verbally say. So I'm just going to take it as alignment, okay? So, if you've been doing like deep work and you want that energy to be exposed, like, who wants to keep it hidden? Who wants to keep it hidden? Like, if someone is projecting something onto you, right? If they are sending something towards you, if they're using glam magic, if they're using mirror magic, if they're trying to destiny swap with you, if they're harvesting your energy or whatnot, if it's on you and you're watching a tarot reading or a reading and the reader is using a mirror, it's going to come out. It's going to be exposed. Okay. It's not necessarily like you're getting exposed, right? But the lies and the projection that has been sent to you. Thank you so much, Divine. The lies and the projection. I'm getting hot. The lies and the projection that have been sent to you, they're going to fall off. You're going to hear them be exposed in the collective readings, okay, in the individual readings, and in your algorithm. You're going to see it because essentially what we are doing is, so is the mirror supposed to break when it captures all the energy like a evil eye bracelet? It can. That doesn't mean that, oh, you're gonna have bad luck for 7 years. I have never ever thought that a breaking of a mirror was bad. I've never thought that. Like, my ears are ringing so bad. Even when, like, it's so crazy. Like, even when I was younger and a mirror would break, I'd be like, man, let me get a piece of this mirror. And y'all, I'm crazy. I'm from Detroit, okay? I'm from Detroit. So just, y'all, I got a cut against my eye. So just imagine what a broken mirror it could save your life one day. Like, it could really save your life. If your mirror break, you take some of the tiny pieces, you put it into one of your, you take one of your tiny pieces, you put it into your magic bottle, okay? You put it into your magic bottle, and you do the work that it needs to do. You trap that energy, okay? It could shatter Okay. No, I got a phone call. Look, I got a phone call. Okay. Y'all give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me go get someone's order together. They're going to stop by and pick it up, but I want to have it outside of my door. Give me 1 second. business. Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second. My husband trying to talk to me, too. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. So I'm tripping. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lori. So, and welcome to our Jupiter Occult, Lauren. Okay. Welcome, hun. Okay. So, and we talk about everything over here. And it's a safe space. Very safe space. So feel free, you know, to talk, to ask questions. Ask questions. If I don't know the answer, I'm gonna go help you find the answer. Trust me. And I'm also one of those teachers where you can actually like reach out to me. Okay, I'm not a gatekeeper or anything like that. Listen, my telephone number is in every description of my phone. It might take me 3 to 5 business days to respond back because I am a mother, a wife, a working woman, a spirit led person, and my Mercury placement is in Scorpio Sag. Okay, so it does take 3 to 5 business spiritual days. I just told somebody, I said it take me I told my daughter, I was like, it take me 3 to 5 spiritual months to get back to my friends. Okay. Okay. So yeah, okay, hold on, let me open this package because it's so loud. Look at Ace. He want to play with the plastic. He like, she got that plastic for me? I'm excited. I am excited. Smell like love. All right. Okay, for my Lord Shiva. Actually, it's for my Lord Shiva mantra. I mean, I said mantras, altar. I have to cleanse it. Okay, did you see my comment about the order? Let me see. Ooh, 7-7 at the top. Let me see. Let's see. 7-7. We are receiving all angel numbers today. Y'all, so it is between the lunar eclipse and the new moon. So between, what we in, September? Okay. Between September the 7th and September the 21st, but really to October the 2nd, right? The ancestors, the veil between the realm of the ancestors and the actual you know, our realm, right? The human realm is super thin. So the god, the Lord of Death, Yama, actually is directing the ancestors, the ones that we did, okay, so we spiritually grow and we ascend, right? And we forgive our ancestors. Our ancestors are those that passed away before us, right? So we forgive them. But at the time during their transition, we may not have um laid them to rest properly, or either done some certain type of rituals or whatnot. I know when my dad passed away, I didn't do the same rituals. I didn't know to do certain rituals and to lay his soul to rest. And when I say passed away, when he got killed, I didn't know to lay his soul to rest. So when we don't lay our ancestors' soul to rest properly, they they linger. Okay, they linger. They don't do the job that as an ancestor as they're supposed to do. Okay, if you have been feeling like, okay, I'm not really receiving messages from my ancestors, but every time I go and check out intuitive mom messages or whatever the case is, it's almost as if my mom, my dad, my aunties, my cousins, my grandmothers are speaking through her. Okay, that's because we be doing ancestral work over here, right? But you want to receive those messages yourself, you have to lay that energy to rest in your bloodline. And essentially, you can, during this time, you can do some rituals to help move that energy and clear your bloodline, okay, from any curses, any debts, any karmic debts, or anything like that that still lingers. All right. So between now and the 21st, you can help, move that energy. Lori, you asked me what is it for? It's so that I can give a offering. So I will be pouring the water or either the milk, the water or the milk, the holy water into, like, on his, this is a Shiva lingam, okay? And it's for like doing the chanting and stuff or whatnot, and just kind of keeping some of his offerings up here. And so it's going on a particular altar. It's going on a particular altar. One that I'm gonna do just for him. I'm saying just for him, but just for Lord Shiva and his aspect. Avatar. That's such not a beautiful word. I can't think of the words right now. Okay. Could you also do things that they done when they are here to try to uplift their energy, like cooking and singing and dancing? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's in telling stories about them. Like, if you can't make any offerings to them directly, just talking about them, telling stories about them. For the last couple days, everybody has had like a story about my father-in-law, like unintentionally. I haven't discussed this with anybody. I haven't told anybody like, okay, the ancestors are close to us or anything like that. Like, I'm talking about like within our family, and everybody has been giving me a story. And what my husband knows and my children know, because my son passed away on a Sunday, right? My son passed away on a Sunday. And so this energy actually started on a Sunday. So my baby is the one that starts the rituals off. So what I did was I made him you said cooking, right? And so I made him a pancake sandwich, y'all. I made him a pancake sandwich. Usually when I make pancakes, he'll put them into a sandwich with his eggs, his bacon, and his oatmeal, all on one sandwich. He likes it like that. And so that's what I did. I made him a sandwich. I got him some cold water. And that's my little old man. So I put some coffee up there for him. I have him lit a brown candle, just for like the ancestral work that we do together. I lit him a brown candle. If you are not familiar with colored candles, stick with white. Okay? If you're not familiar with colored candles, stick with white. I lit him a brown candle. Yes, he really does. He really did. You know what's crazy? This is the crazy part. Okay, so my cat doesn't eat like regular food, right? I don't know if cats eat regular food, but I know this cat doesn't eat regular food. He only eats cat food, right? And he also does not get on my altars. He learned his lesson very early in life that it's always lit candles on there. And so he put his face into a lit candle and burnt all his whiskers off. I never seen that cat up on the altar again, right? But it's almost as if the sandwich, like, y'all, I just put this sandwich up there yesterday and it's like already like shriveled, like almost as if, like, spirit is saying, I accept this. The water all have bubbles in it, right? They all have bubbles in it, and everybody in my house knows not to eat off my altars, right? Like no candies, no cookies, no chips or anything like that. And I promise y'all, I think that some of the peppermints are missing. We have jars of peppermints around our house, so there's no reason to take any off of the altar. But I think that there's some peppermints that are missing, okay? And I was just like, oh, okay. Sakai came through and grabbed his peppermints up. So, and I put one of his favorite songs is The Last Train to Paris. I don't know who it's by, but it's I don't know, it's a very slow song. But he likes The Last Train to Paris, and he likes, to us it's soccer, but it's football. And I put on some of the games for him, okay? If our TV can turn towards the altar, and so I put some of the games on for him, and I kind of just refreshing the altar up. I put some fresh flowers on them, and it opened up, okay? And then I have other ancestors that are also on my altar as well too, and I just kind of done what they like as well too. Okay, I do have ancestors on my altar where I don't know them personally. Like I didn't know them in the physical. So I did the regular smuggler rituals where I'm using rice or I'm using cornmeal. I don't know any ancestors that don't like cornbread or pound cake. And so these are things that, I done for the ancestors. So this energy is alive at 5, okay? It's alive at 5. And this is one of the reasons why this mirror is super, super, super important, okay? This mirror is super important right now. Now, I'm going to clean this mirror up real quick, and I am going to start fresh. So I'm just using the Colonial 1800. You can use Florida water. I had to take a look at it. You can use Florida water. Now, I'm calling back my inheritance. So I actually have some money Florida water, and then I have lavender Florida water too, so I can calm the energy down sometimes, right? Because this right here is alive at 5 too. So, what I like to do is I will take a little Florida water. I have a little black cloth that I cover the water. Cover the mirror with, right? So I'll take some of the Florida water. I like to sprinkle on some of the salt. You can use your hand if you want, all right? However you want to be. You want to be bougie like me? Be bougie like me. That's not bougie, but still. Okay? So, I am cleansing my mirror. Now, I am cleansing it, which is removing all of the gunk, okay? So, I'm doing it counterclockwise. Counterclockwise. Yeah, counterclockwise, backwards, okay? I'm turning back the hands of time. Whatever was sent to this mirror that is protected, I'm sending it back to where, wherever it belongs, okay? If it's hate, it's sent back. If it's love, it's sent back, all right? Yes, I do accept y'all love and, everything that y'all send me that is love, honor, respect from my ancestors as well too. But we give our ancestors offerings and rituals, devotion, love, and all that too. So we give it back, they give us back. All right. So I'm sending this energy and cleansing this energy that, it's clean, right? Now, y'all, I know that the mirror magic is working, right, on both ends. It's protecting us, and it's also helping us to manifest. The reason why I know that it's working, the reason why I know it's protecting and exposing those that are stealing and sending ill intentions. Because every time I cleanse this mirror, right? Every time I cleanse this mirror and I activate it, a bug come out of nowhere. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, you being exposed. Yeah. Okay. And then I know it's working because since I started using the mirror to call back my own destiny, my own image, and also the collective, I've been getting messages from people about doppelgangers being exposed. I've been getting messages from people that, you know, they have actually received their check that was held up. I've been getting messages about look, my own group, we all have received raises of some sort. And it's just like you just feel so much free. Okay. So the mirror is cleansed. All right. The mirror is cleansed. I know y'all want to see inside my house. Okay. Y'all see the PlayStation. Okay. That's the hubbies. Okay. Y'all see the TV, okay, which is nothing but a big ass sigil. I mean, scarring mirror too. Your TV is a scarring mirror. Your TV is a portal. Your TV is a portal. Your TV is a portal. Okay. When you're gonna cover your mirrors, you want to cover your TVs as well too, because energy comes through the TV. All right. Y'all ever been watching something you feel like it's why this you be feeling like I felt like something crawled out of the TV. I don't know if y'all watch gory, scary, annoying people do stuff to draw you into movies and stuff. Movies, images, and all that. I mean, all that shit. Okay? Music videos, all that. So you cover your mirrors, you cover your TVs too. All right? So we have the mirror is cleaned, right? So I am going to use a oil. I'm going to use regular smuggler. I'm talking about regular smuggler. This is actually all protection oils that I get. I charge them up in my own energy as well as the divine energy. So I'm saying this is regular smuggler oil. I literally got this at my local Botanica. Okay, protection oil. I got this at my local Botanica apothecary. All right. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds crazy. So I'm using the protection oil and I'm going to draw my sigil onto there. Now, another oil that I like to use, this is by Arta Root. I ain't even gonna lie, I threw some extra stuff up in there too. Okay, but this is by Arta Root. It's called Spirit Oil. Okay, I really like this one. I love lotus oil. I love lotus oil. It just gives me my Lakshmi's energy. Okay, to protect my inheritance. So I like lotus oil, and then I have a Louisiana Van oil as well too. And these are just some oils, but then I have my own oil. All right, I have my own oil as well too. So I'm only oils I'm using is the protection oil and my own handcrafted oil. Okay, if you have olive oil, blessed oil, olive oil is one of the most potent, I think olive oil is one of those oils just from the land of, make sure it's from Italy too. Okay, don't get that United States grown oil, olive oil. I don't even know if they make United States olive oil, but they have some Italy one. It's really, really, really good. Make sure it's them countries are protected. Okay, so anywho, so I'm going to put the sigil back onto my I'm going to put the sigil back onto my mirror. Let me actually put the sigil in the background of us. so you guys can see what it is, okay? That's what it is. Y'all got a little writing right there. Okay, so this is the sigil, okay? This is the Mirror Gate Sigil. All right, so we are going to put, yes, take a screenshot. It's also in the community tab too, so you don't have to have me on there as well. Okay, there y'all go. So I'm gonna draw it on there. And it's not gonna look perfect. It's really on the mirror. It's all about your intentions. Okay. All right. They are sigils. They are sigils. You have to use them and activate them. They are sigils. Those are direct downloads from divine. Your art is magical. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to seal my mirror, right? I like to seal my mirror. Now, this right here is when we're going to get into salt, right? All right. So we have sea salt. Sea salt is, I got to take this from behind me, y'all, because it's going to be distracting. Okay. Sea salt is, it's very protective, right? It's that type of protection that, you know, day to day, you good. You good. You just use sea salt, some water, you good. Okay. I know people take salt baths, right? But sea salt is, we can get heavier than this, okay? Now, you know whether or not you're under heavy attack, should I say? I don't want to say spell work, but if you know whether or not you're under heavy attack, right? Now, me, I titled this as my creators and as my spiritualist, right? If you are constantly doing work for other people, you do readings, you create for other people, someone is always having a part of your energy in their protective bank, right? Y'all always have a part of my energy in y'all protective bank until y'all, you know, until you act weird and I literally kick your ass out of the bank. Okay, now you gotta go somewhere else, right? So just keep it cute. So y'all always have a part of my protective energy, right? That I activated it, whatever I activate on this channel. Okay, when I post the sigils, they do be activated, but you do have to put your intention on it. Okay, so if you want to protect you, now I'm saying protect my collective and they loved ones, but if you want to go ahead and extend it to your weird ass sister or brother, you know, you extend it to your weird ass sister and brother. Me, I'm like, brother and sis can get exposed as well too. Okay, we're gonna do that healing work at a distance, but you know, to each his own. Y'all have to clear your own karma, so you have to know how far your shit extends. Okay, me, I'm sending it to y'all. Y'all send it to where y'all need to go, right? So I'm not gonna seal mine with sea salt. Y'all, I probably was working. I ain't even gonna say that. You know what? I ain't even gonna say that. But let's just know that I need to get deeper than sea salt. Okay, me personally. So, I'm talking about the mirror still, y'all. I'm talking about the mirror. So, what I did was I gathered some things. Where's my spoon? Where is my spoon? Did I take the spoon, the big long spoon off of the table? I might have took the big long spoon off of the table. I definitely probably took the big long spoon off of the table. Okay, so I guess we get our hands dirty. Is it here? No. All right, so we get our hands dirty. All right, so black salt. All right. Oh, see you later, and thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Don't forget to come back and do the rewatch, okay? Don't forget to do the rewatch. All right. So, black salt, right? Black salt. So I have black salt. What you're gonna do is this is house-made black salt. House-made. You have sea salt. I'm not going to put too much in here because this is already there. Okay, you have sea salt, right? You have sea salt. You can use pink Himalaya salt. It doesn't matter, right? And then you have charcoal. I'm also not going to crush this up because I already have some crushed up for video purposes, right? So you have charcoal. You put it inside of your grinder, right? You want to cut it up very finely. All right. Sometimes I mix it inside of here. Okay. Because I just be using my little D's for any and everything. Okay. So you want to make sure that it's cut up very finely. And you are going to mix it in with your sea salt. Now, another thing that I have in here is I have ashes. Because this mirror and some of the other things that I use, like my tools, I use them for the collective. Anytime that I burn incense or sage or anything that's going to drop an ash, I keep it. I keep it, y'all. I keep it. Okay? So, I have incense ashes, right? And I have this inside of a tray, okay? And I am going to add those to my bowl. All right, so I have charcoal, I have sea salt, and I have ashes. And I'm just going to kind of mix those together. I'm setting intentions, so I'm turning it clockwise, okay? That I'm setting intentions that this black salt is going to do what it needs to do to banish, to expose, and to protect me, okay? To banish those that lurk in the energy, to expose those that are hidden, any hidden incense, parasites, anyone with any ill intentions, all right? Please expose those and bring them to the light, all right? Now, let those ashes that were used to protect, to expose, to illuminate, okay, and to create, let those intentions also be set. All right, so now I have black salt. All right, now I have black salt. All right, now this right here. That's one. You can also just buy black salt. Okay, you can buy black salt. This one is from Modern Wicca. Okay, it says this is a potent blend of pure food grade sea salt and activated charcoal. Y'all, sea salt and activated charcoal. And it's designed not only to enhance your protective workings, but also to add depth to your ritualistic practice. Traditionally used to form protective barriers and ward off negative energies, black salt is a versatile sample for any sacred space. Create a circle of salt to encase and safeguard your ceremonial grounds, and sprinkle across thresholds to keep unwelcome influences at bay. All right. So you can buy black salt or you can make your own. All right. To each his own. I am going to be selling black salt in my apothecary, y'all. I'm working on my apothecary to open back up my website that my baby was working on. And so I'm gonna have like a very large space of items, because I just have too much stuff. I mean, I can't say I have too much stuff. I don't have too much stuff, okay? But I have a lot of things that needs to get out to people, and yeah, I don't want to keep selling through somebody else. Okay? I don't want to keep selling through somebody else. I'm just going to make it so that it's through me. It's all me. That way I can make sure that my intentions is my intentions. Okay? Nothing to the God Mom or anything like that, or anybody else, but my intentions is my intention. Okay? So, now so you have black salt, right? Now, this right here, Dead sea salt. Dead sea salt. Okay? This is made with magnesium, potassium, and calcium. It is safe, and you can use this in your bath, right? Dead sea salt, y'all. I added something to this, so it's definitely not safe to eat anymore. I'm not gonna say what I added to this dead sea salt, to this bag, but I got this. Oh no, I got this from the salt company. Dead sea salt. This is what I'm gonna use to seal my mirror. It's the dead sea salt. Okay. The black salt is very much so right? But I actually don't I don't think that it's cool. You know, like this isn't I don't want to say what's stronger and what's not stronger. I just think that this right here is a little bit too intense to have behind me. Okay, I'm a very sensitive spiritualist. I can see entities on people, and so even though we're like this, the entity will come into my face, because when I'm doing readings, I don't know, sometimes I'm in different places. I pop up in different places. I see different things, and I just don't know. No. When I do mediumships and I seal my seal my circle, I will use this right here with all of the ashes, because I also have other ashes in here, and then I have graveyard dirt in here as well too. No, I'm not using my son's ashes in here, but I do have I have bones, okay? Like bones. Crushed things from other places, okay? Other places, other traces. And so, what is in the bowl? Oh, so this is my black salt, my house-made black salt. So, I have ashes from the incense. I have ashes from the incense. It's also sea salt. Is activated charcoal. So black salt is really just sea salt and activated charcoal. This is black salt. This is how you make house-made black salt, right? You use sea salt and you use activated charcoal. All right. And you just kind of grind those together inside of your grinder. Okay. Actually, you're going to do it counterclockwise, okay, and then clockwise. All right. So, and then you just pour it into, oh, it was still some left in there. So that is I'm gonna put that back there because I'm done with that. And it needs to go back on the altar to charge. I need to make sure I put it back on the altar and don't leave it on this table. That goes with Oshun. All right. So yeah, and then I also, you literally always teach me something I never knew. Okay, I need it. Yes, yes. And then I also there's other things that is in this bowl that makes it very special to me. Okay, and then I set it on my altar and I chant over it. Okay, I chant over it before I use it. So I just put this in here, and actually this activated charcoal came off of my ancestor altar. It came off of my ancestor altar, so it's gonna go back on my ancestor altar because I'm not going to use it for this. Now, for our mirror, because you have to seal the mirror, right? So I did put the sigil on there. Can you guys see the sigil? Y'all can't see the sigil. Y'all can't see the sigil, which is fine, okay? So I did put the sigil on there, but you have to seal it in, okay? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the dead sea salt. Hi, Abby. Hello, hello, hello. It's hard to find. It was hard to find black salt here. I had to order it and finally came in last week. Is there anything we should know about this blood moon? A lot about this blood moon. Okay, so I'm actually talking about putting the mirror sigil up when you're doing certain types of healing work or whatnot. I really want to use something else so that y'all can, you know what, let me go get the ghee. Y'all can see the sigil. Ghee. Okay. So ghee is it's like butter. It's like butter and no end. It's like butter. All right, so that's better. Y'all can see the sigil better like that. Okay, and so that's really how it is, like that. I had it turned sideways. Okay, so I put the sigil on there. And you have to seal it, okay? Anytime you're using a mirror for protection. All right. So I'm using dead sea salt. I just showed you guys 3 different salts that you can use, okay? You can use sea salt. You can use black salt, okay? I made my own black salt, but I also bought some. I bought this off of Amazon, and I get it from Witches and Wiccan, okay? Witches and Wiccan. They're great. Nothing wrong with it, but I'm always doing something extra to anything that I buy. So, I add my ashes from, I already poured them in there, y'all. From my incense, my ashes from the sage that I burned, ashes from anywhere. Graveyard dirt. And not in this. In this, I leave it as is. Okay? This, I leave it as is. This is my own black salt that I make. Okay? So I'm using graveyard dirt. I'm using ashes. I am using activated charcoal. I'm using another ingredient, you know, some other type of ashes or whatnot. No, I'm not using cremation ashes, but I do have another type of ashes in here. I would not use cremation ashes to make, I just think it's disrespectful. I ain't even gonna lie. So y'all don't, this is not human ashes in here. Okay, these are not human ashes in here. So and then you can, I showed you guys Dead Sea Salt. This one is made by Aro Mason. I got this off of Amazon as well too. Okay, but it's the salt company. Okay, they have a lot of different salts and stuff. We love salt around here when it comes to doing some stuff. Okay, and Dead Sea Salt is white. All right, so I'm actually going to use the Dead Sea Salt to seal my mirror. Little black candle that I'm not going to keep lit. I'm not going to let it burn all the way out. Okay, I'm also not going to blow it, but I am going to light a little black candle. And I like to place the candle in the mirror, right? And it's super simple. I am going to take a little sprinkle of salt, right? And I'm going to go around the mirror. And I am going around the mirror clockwise. You guys can't see this, but you know what? Let me make it so that y'all can see it. Let me make it so that y'all can see it. I used my phone today. So let me make it so that y'all can see it. Let's clear the table a little bit, okay? Because, girl, why you never ready? For as long as you took, you better look like Halle Berry. Or Beyonce. That's why we got married. What does that top go to? Bam. All right. Okay. So I'm just placing the candle in the mirror, right? Thank you, because I really need that step by steps. I'm taking a little salt, okay? And this gets messy, and it's okay. It gets messy. It's okay. Spirituality gets messy. We get messy. Babies get messy. Life gets messy. Okay. Messy is, messy does, okay? So rooted and sealed, blessings remain, harm cannot return. If your candle can sit up, that's cool. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was going to sit up. It's not. Y'all, tea candles work perfect, okay? Rooted and sealed, blessings remain, harm cannot return. Rooted and sealed, blessings remain, harm cannot return. Rooted and sealed, blessings remain, harm cannot return. And you just want to go around it 3 times, okay? Then you're going to take your candle, right? You're going to take your candle. And y'all notice, okay, this is a golden light right here. So what you're going to do is you're going to take the mirror, right? You are going to look in the mirror. I told y'all, it gets messy. Okay, you're going to look in the mirror. The sigil is now facing you, right? Rooted and sealed, blessings remain, harm cannot return. Rooted and sealed, blessings remain, harm cannot return. Rooted and sealed, blessings remain, harm cannot return. Okay, and this gold light is going around your mirror. Okay, it's going around your mirror. It is being activated in your energy. You are telling the mirror exactly what it needs to do. Okay, that it is rooted and it is sealed by divine authority, by your ancestral authority, that the blessings that are for you, they shall remain. You shall receive them, okay? Any harm that is sent to you is actually going to be snatched up and caught by this mirror. Don't worry about it. It's going to be snatched up and caught by this mirror. Any blessings that are sent to you, they are going to pass through, okay? If you have people that's wishing you well, that comes and they look at that mirror and they see that mirror and they like, there go my girl, she doing that protective work. I love her, okay? She's standing 10 toes down for the click. Yes, she is. Okay. So blessings are remaining. Okay. And not only that, they're actually like amplifying. Now, anybody that's sending any type of harm, any type of spell work towards you, yeah, they asses is getting hit with those return to sender times 10. Okay. Times 20, times 100. However much animosity they have inside their soul, and only God knows. You know, they could be like, I only hate that bitch a little bit. No, really, you dislike me a whole hell of a lot. Not just this lifetime, last lifetime as well too. And guess what, bitch? Guess what? You're gonna feel it. You're gonna feel it. It's not touching me. It's not touching me. So you're going to see these blessings remain. Okay, rooted and sealed, blessings remain, and harm cannot return. The mirror is activated. Okay, you're going to put out your candle. All right, use that candle for another day, for another sealing, another working. You know, however it goes. That candle stays on this table, so it'll get used again. All right, now, all right, now. As a spiritualist that is using this mirror, right? I'm using this mirror, okay? It's messy. It's messy around here. But when the salt falls off, all it's doing is laying groundwork, okay? All it's doing is did none of the wax drip? Yeah, it dripped on my hand a little bit. I mean, it got on the mirror or something too, which is cool, okay? We'll get it off when we clean the mirror again. Okay. Anytime that I do like a really heavy reading, or I'm doing like I'm being super messy online. Look, super messy online. I'm gonna cleanse my mirrors. Anytime that I feel like, oh, that energy really got snatched up and it's exposing, y'all, I expose doppelgangers and destiny swappers and energy harvesters all the time. I just don't do it in a very loving, light type of way, you know, where I'm like, oh my God, they're doing this, and let me keep on with the reading and stuff. I'll be like, I call them out personally, you know, especially if they start fucking with me and mine. Okay, I call them out personally, like, bitch, why are you here? Why are you here? What do you really fucking want? Okay, so I be having to cleanse the mirrors and stuff and shit like that, okay? So this is what I do. This is what I've been doing lately. I usually keep my mirrors where y'all can't even like see them. But since I've noticed lately that the energy, it likes attention, I'm going to give it attention. Okay? I'm going to give it exactly what it wants, so that way it can I feel like I'm doing like a exorcism. Okay? I'm a ghostbuster. So I be feeling like I'm doing exorcisms. Like, oh, you really have that hate deep down in your soul? Let me help you get that shit out. Okay? You might not like my delivery or my message or whatever the case is. You might not like my delivery, but the message is what the message is. I'm hanging it on the calendar. Okay? So I actually have a few different holes. I have a hole here. I have a hole here. I got a hole there. I have a hole at the top. Okay? But this one actually is one that has looked very nice. So I take my little tack, I hang my mirror up, and I go on about my damn business. Nah, they you know what's crazy in the reading? I mean, not the reading, in the post that I was putting, I was saying that some of the energy, you know, and okay, and so wait, pause. You know I get distracted, Lori. Okay, so the salt that was just on my table, right? This is what I just did. I just took it, I swooped it into my hand, and I put it into my bowl. Now, I told y'all this is Dead Sea salt and this is black salt, okay? I feel like my black salt is heavier than my Dead Sea salt, but I feel like my Dead Sea salt is very much so good for the online people. They can't touch me, you know, like they can't touch me. It can't touch this. No. You can't touch me with any salt that I'm using anyway, right? Because I've learned to activate the salt before I get to using it. I don't care if it's iodine salt. Well, we don't have any regular iodine salt in the in here. We don't. We really don't. We have Celtic salt. We have pink Himalayan salt. We have sea salt. Those are the only salts that we have in our house. We don't have the lady with the umbrella. But if you are using the lady with the umbrella, because at my job, we use the lady with the umbrella. And let me tell y'all, every time I use that salt, I pour it into my hand with gloves on. I pour it into my hand. And before I pour it into my bowl, I pour it over my shoulder. I toss it over my shoulder. I don't know why. I think that's a grandma thing or whatnot. Black pepper too. So just a heads up. That's me activating the salt at work. That's what I do. I'll be like, yeah, banish all these addictions that these motherfuckers got up in here, okay? So anywho, the salt that was left on my desk, I just put it into my bowl. This is something that I feel that all spiritualists, healers, or if you are doing right, if you are doing work, I feel like you should have a master bowl. This salt right here, I put at my door. I put it into my bottles. I put it in my car because one of the doppelgangers actually said something about my car, and I realized that my other doppelganger, another doppelganger, actually has the same color vehicle as me, and I'm not for it, right? Y'all might think that that's something that's oh, that might be what do you call that? Coincidence? No, it's not. This person tried to destiny swap with me and actually got the same car that my husband had. Okay, and everybody knew what kind of car he had because we have Instagram, we have all that stuff, so we know what kind of cars we have. And you know what what color our car is white. Let me just say it like that. Our cars are white. Okay, all of our cars are white because we're angels flying on the highway. All right. And so when I realized that, doppelgangers really be doppelganger. Okay. So when I realized that same vehicle, same color, just a different year, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to put protection because I don't want what's supposed to hit them to hit me. I need spirit to know this is me. I'm protected. This is mine. You see that aura that's around it? My aura, my energy is into this. Into this. It can't be recreated. This can't be copied. Okay? And so you should have something that cannot be copied. When it comes to your protection, and your ceiling, there's something that cannot be copied. All right? It just can't. Your essence. You get what I'm saying? It can't be copied. So, all right. I had wrote a note and everything about this, y'all. Oh, look, y'all. I pulled some cards earlier. Look at this. Destiny, right? And insecurity in reverse. I pulled these cards out because they're mirrors. And so, yeah. Someone thinks that they're going to steal your destiny, and they're not. So, I wrote some messages about this. That's not it. All right. So, the best practice for readers, healers, creators, right? Let me go in order, right? Let me go in order. So y'all need to put y'all mirrors up, right? When you are creating or when you're working or doing anything. Now, you don't have to just have your mirrors out if you are a content creator or you are a tarot reader online or a spiritualist online like myself. You don't have to just have your mirrors up like that. I have a mirror at my job. I have a mirror at my job where I cook at, okay? It's in a very discreet area, and it actually is a sticker mirror, right? It's a sticker mirror. When I'm not at work, it's covered with a sticky note. It's covered with a sticky note, and nobody knows that I have it there. When I worked at a call center, I also had a mirror on my computer as well, too. Because I sat in the back of the call center, and I would constantly feel people, you know, I'm a spiritualist in the back of the call center. And everybody know I be back there. I might be on a call, but I still have my cards in my hand. And I, you know, they be like, oh, there she go playing with her cards and shit. But I really just was doing shit. Okay, I was doing shit. So anyway, and I'll be writing notes about the cards and stuff that I was pulling. So I'm doing 2-3 jobs at a time. Okay, this one I was live and 5 on Twitter too. So I will feel people sending me the evil eye, and it's so crazy because we had these cubicles, and I just couldn't. And you know, and people would swing by and be like, "What you doing? Like, why? You know, why?" And it's so crazy. I rode my manager away before I left, and her ass went away. Okay, she went away. She didn't die, but she went away. Cause I was like, I don't want people after me to be stuck with this manager. She was so horrible. She was so racist and so horrible. So racist and so horrible. And I worked at a veterans call center where we would schedule like appointments for the veterans, and they were so mean to these veterans. I never had that. I guess because I have veterans in my family, and my father-in-law served, and my uncles all served, and I don't have that energy. So because I know the type of, you know, and most of these people in there was veterans too. So I didn't like that. So even if they wasn't sending me the evil eye, they was sending their patients the evil eye. I ain't like that shit. So I have mirrors up. Oh my God, at my job, the vets tell me about it all the time, and I feel so. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like the way that they're treated. All the time. Me too. All the time. Your blessings come back. But you know what I think too? You know what I think too? I feel like now they're in service to our country. We're in service to our country and the divine. Okay. And to the people, it's like being a soldier. I feel like people that have a big heart for veterans, I feel like maybe, you know, you have a close past life as a veteran or as someone that, you know, was in a war or some sort. I know I did a past life before, and I got out of it real quick. I didn't even get into details like that. But the Navy is very close to my heart, and a bitch can't swim this lifetime. Okay. And I think that has something to do with it. I cannot drown, but I can't swim. Like, I mean, you throw me in the water, I'm a get out of it eventually, you know, but I'm not listen, I got my life jacket. My husband was laughing at me. We had went to a resort. We went to a water resort. He was laughing at me because I had my life jacket on in the jacuzzi, what is it called? The jacuzzi? Yeah. He was like, take that fucking jacket off. It's fucking 4 feet. I know, it was like 5 feet. It probably got up to like 5 feet and some change, but I'm only 4'11", so I'm like, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. A bitch can drown in 5 feet. He like, how? I said, I'm under the influence. I'm drinking. Like, no, I'm gonna keep my life jacket on. I was fucked up. I was drunk, but I wasn't about to drown. Okay, not in the fucking jacuzzi. Like, y'all ever watch that show where it's like the random ways to fucking die? I'll be the person. They be like, yeah, what happened to the bitch? She drowned in the jacuzzi with the life jacket on. They be like, what? Yeah, it had a hole in it. I don't know. You know, spiritual warfare is crazy. And I just don't know what I was doing in the past life all the time. So, yeah, I be feeling, but I feel very close to the Navy. But I got my ass up out of there. Okay, I got my ass up out of that past life. I was like, no, it's irrelevant. Seen it in the Akashic records and was like, yeah, I'm going to go check that out. And I was like, absolutely not. Deep water? No. No. I don't even want to go to the past life where I was a mermaid. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. It's cool. It's cool. Y'all ain't got to tell me. I don't need to eat fish. Y'all got it. I won't. I will not. So, anywho. All right, y'all. Get your mirrors up, okay? Face them outwards. This is outwards, okay? Now, when you are not using the mirror, right? I have this small little cloth, y'all, that I be making dials with and stuff, right? I have this small little cloth. Past our deaths are worse to recall. They are. Lori said past life deaths are worse to recall sometimes. They are, because like you, man, I almost got teary eyed. The bitch is emotional. Like if I recall some of the deaths that I experienced, like some of them was really quick in life, and then some of them was like I was left by myself one time to die, and it was like I was in pain, and I didn't actually die until I convinced myself that I was not in pain. I was like, this is not pain. This is not pain. But what was hurting me more is that I was dying alone. That's what was hurting me. And so like in this lifetime, I'm like, I have to actually heal a lot of relationships so that a bitch don't die alone. Cause I don't want to die like that again. You know, like, oh my goodness, I can't move. I'm not in the bed. I'm on the floor, like thinking, I'm seeing little bugs and stuff. And man, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's one of them lives where somebody came and shot me. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck did I do? Like, it ain't nobody come and check on me. Ain't nobody come and check on a nigga. Like, damn. Okay, I'm sorry, Ace. Okay. All right, cool. And the ones I remember, I just keep getting off, always dying for something bigger than myself. That's that martyr shit. Look, that's that martyr life. That's that martyr life. That's crazy. That's so crazy. But you know, when you go back into past lives and stuff, you have to ask spirit to take you to the time where it's relevant. And you sometimes you have to tell spirit, like, take me to the part before I died. Take me to the relevant part before I die. Because our higher selves, our soul is still holding on to that contract. And then also, y'all know we just talked about these ancestors and stuff. Our ancestors probably, you know, like our other family members that's out there, because we're all connected somehow, right? Our other family members that's out there, these ancestors, we go back 3 generations that we, you know, that we're in. How do I want to phrase this? 3 generations are contacting us, right? But we have access up to 7, 9, sometimes 7, 9, 10, right? But 3 generations are in direct contact with us. Like these 3 generations, they're in our current family. If you go a little further back, you know, we might be cousins of cousins, aunties of aunties, and uncles, right? But 3 generations right now is contacting us and trying to heal and trying to, you know, find some type of rest. I hope that makes sense. Okay. So you ask spirit, like, why do I keep going back to this particular one? And then the crazy part is these past lives, they could, like, I have a past life that's relevant for me, but it's 1889. If y'all been on my page, y'all hear me talk about 1889 a lot, right? That past life is relevant to me, but I'm like, that was such a long time ago. So I only have one human birth besides this one. I think, let me not say I only have one human birth. I only have one relevant human birth besides this one. And that one that's 1889, like I think in the last, you know, where I'm supposed to, because in 1889, y'all, I didn't have a husband. I didn't have a husband, but I had children, which is not, it was not normal for women. But whatever country or wherever I was living, I'm saying wherever I was living, it was accepted. It was accepted, but it wasn't important. It wasn't important. It wasn't important to me. Like, I was someone that people respected, and I had a family, but I stayed with my parents. I don't know if my husband passed away, I don't know. But there was a man that really loved me. It was a man that I would see all the time in this past life. He would see me, I would see him. And y'all, my feet is getting very hot. Okay. Look, my feet is getting very hot. I don't know why, but they're getting hot, which only happens when I'm dreaming. So I could be drifting off and dreaming right now. I am sleepwalking. But I had this man that really loved me, and I loved him. And every time I go back to that past life, we always speak. We don't converse. He doesn't say like, hey, I want you to be with me or anything like that. It's just like an understood love. And he's very familiar, like, in that life. That's how I know that I loved him. And that's how I know that he loved me, but we're not together. And he's not my children's father. He's not my children's father. And in that life, I lost all my children. And that in that particular life, I lost all my children. And I also lost my father in that life too. I don't remember seeing my mom after a storm happened. I don't remember seeing my mom. I don't remember seeing my dad either. But I do know that my children were special and that they should have survived the storm. They should have survived the storm. But I'm not sure what happened. Okay? I could feel the romance. Okay? So, and then this person that loves me, he always expressed, like, not always expressed, but he'd tell me, like, don't go back to where the storm is happening. I'm like, I have to go get my dad. You know, I have to go get my, and which is crazy because I think I'm thinking about it, you know, and my son was my dad in one of my baby Sakai, my twin. He was my dad in one of my past lives as well too. When I pulled his past life and I read into his past life, I seen me as his child. Why did I never think about my parents in my past life? Because they're probably different characters in your past life. And when you seeing what the relationship is with you and somebody else in a past life, you ask to go back to that life. So when I wanted to know, like, what's the relationship with me and my twin flame in the past life, right? I didn't ask it while I knew he was my twin flame. I asked it as him as my child, and I was doing a reading on him. He let me do a reading on him. And I asked, you know, what's the significance of, and I'm doing like this, but I wasn't using cards, y'all. I wasn't using cards. This was a pure spiritual takeover, okay? This was a meditation, a kumbaya session with me and my son. And I asked what was the past life between me and him, and to take me and him to that place. So basically I was trying to hypnotize him, right? And it's so crazy because when I asked him, like, what did he see and what did he experience, he was like, I don't know. He was like, I don't know. But I was grown. That's what he said. I don't know. I was grown. And I just found it very funny because what I experienced and what I seen was him as my dad. And so after that, I started calling him my dad. I was like, okay, Dad. Everybody in the house started calling him Dad. Everybody in the house started calling him Dad. And so, yes. So I seen him as my father. And it's funny that he comes back. And I actually, you know what's crazy? I think he may have been, let me not say that. Let me not give that information. But he came back as a Taurus, right? And in a particular past life that I have, my father, he did not want to leave his house. He didn't want to leave his house. And in this lifetime, it's so crazy. Like, y'all know Tauruses are very materialistic. Okay, they like what they like, but they also are about generational wealth and foundation. And so this was something that we had to work on in order for us to have stability in this life. This was what the relevance is. And then me and my other son, we have another past life that's very toxic together. We are toxic. And so this lifetime, when it comes to, that's my Virgo, okay? When it comes to us this is like super personal too, but this, I hope this is helping somebody as well too. Okay. So me and my Virgo, and I just talked to him about this today. I told him, I said, in this lifetime, we cannot attach our names to anything that's going to backfire on us. And he was like, because he wants me to get, y'all, I can't make this up. Look, the cards that came out: Virgo, Scorpio, that's me and him. My income is constantly increasing, and then repentance. Okay. So, yeah, the thing that he wants me to do, it is something that later on it would be something, it would be bad for our names to be attached to it based off what he wants to do in life, and what he's supposed to do in life, and then it's all the way against my whole spiritual thing. Okay, it's against my whole spiritual thing. He like, we can make so much money, and I'm like, it's not about that. Like, this lifetime, we can't attach our names to stuff like that. We did that in our past life. We very toxic, very toxic, very toxicity. But what does that mean? What does what mean? That we get a, I don't want to say like a do-over, but we ultimately we get another life together to do something and make our karmic past, here we go, the karmic past that we have together as attaching your name. Oh, like, all right, alcohol, right? I free myself from anything that holds me back from reaching my true potential. That's the affirmation that just came in, right? I free myself from anything that holds me back. Okay, spirit be on it, right? So let me use the example of alcohol, right? So let's say he wants me to create an alcohol brand, right? That's totally like, or he want me to put alcohol inside of a place where I know for a fact that kids are going to have access to this, right? They're going to have access to this. So if the kids have access to it, then that means that the kids will have access to alcohol or something like that. And yeah, no. And even though people should card, they should do their job and they should ask people for their IDs, I just know that they're not. Like, I just know that they're not. So I don't want it to backfire. And it's actually not about alcohol that he wants me to invest in. It's nothing about alcohol that he wants me to invest in. I'm just using alcohol as an example. It's not paraphernalia either, but it's also, he wants to, so he's going to go into sports media, right? He wants to go into sports media. And so anything that he does that's going to be publicized is going, I always tell him, like, don't post nothing on internet that is anything that looks like it's gang related, or I'll be having him, I'm like, if it ain't the peace sign, no, take it down. He be like, oh, it's this, and that. No, take it down. Take it down. Absolutely not. Anything can happen to you. You could be in the wrong place at the wrong time, and the media can flip it like that. So absolutely take it down. I don't know. So something like that. Okay, like, I don't want him to be attached to anything that is going to potentially mess him up later. Mess me or him up later. That's another reason why I had to get rid of my Twitter. So anything attached to our name like that. And that's a karmic cycle that me and him both have to break. With him being a Virgo, and Virgos get Virgos get really, when it comes to like their sexual activity and stuff like that, they get scrutinized a lot. Virgos and Scorpios. So those things get, like, I was having a conversation with one of my old spiritual avengers, right? I was having a conversation with them. I don't want to say, look, I was about to say, no, fuck it. I was having a conversation with the guy, right? And I was telling him, like, my son is a Virgo sun, Virgo moon, Virgo Mercury, Virgo Saturn, right? So he has a stellium Mercury. Wait, sun, moon, wait. Sun, moon, Saturn, and a rising, I believe. And maybe a Mercury. I think he has 5 Virgo placements, but they're all in the first house, right? And I was telling him that, he was like, well, you're gonna have to watch out for his you're gonna have to watch out for all that sexual energy. That's a lot of sexual energy. But I'm just like, why are you even thinking, like, this is a child, why are you even thinking about a child and sex in that aspect? Like, that's what comes to your mind when you think about Virgos. Like, you are imbalanced. Okay, you're in balance. Your Virgo placement is in balance. Okay, but you know, they get rocked the hardest when it comes to Virgo men. They do. Virgo women too, but people, you know, they don't. I don't be thinking that about Virgo women, but Virgo men, they be like, yeah, they got this. They got older women are going to be attracted to them, and it's this and it's that, or you know, they're going to start having sex early and stuff like that. And I'm like, why are you even, like, it's very predatorial the way that people think about Virgos. It's very predatorial to me. So yeah. So anywho. All right, we off of that. That was the brand. I forgot what we. Oh yeah, I was talking about the mirror. Okay, we got into past lives, dreams, past lives. Okay, so anywho. All right, so the Mirror Gate Protection Sigil, what it does, it blocks, reverses, and exposes mirror magic, cloaking. People cloak their energy. Okay, people cloak their energy. When doppelgangers come into other people's dreams and stuff, they're cloaking their image. Okay, essentially using someone else's image, mirror magic, glam magic. They want to look like they are a glamstress or whatever the case is. No, okay, especially if you're using somebody else's shit. So cloaking, so it exposes mirror magic, cloaking, energy harvesting through image or reflections. Okay, using this for my protector, for my spiritualists, my healers, my divine babies, right? Using this actually anchors your aura. Remember, we went around the mirror with the gold, I'm saying with the golden light, but with the candle, right? So this anchors your aura, your energy, and it grounds your power, your own personal power, okay? And it lets only the truth pass to your image. Okay, it will let only the truth pass to your image. Okay, so, all right. Now, I said put it up right now because I feel like during lives, recordings, readings, or any type of blood sealing, all right, any type of blood sealing that you're doing, things are getting exposed, right? Things are getting exposed. And you can really be confused with who, what, when, where, and why. Okay? Especially with the eclipse energy coming out. Y'all, I've done 8 readings now, right? I've done 8 readings. I posted 4 of them. The 4 that I posted, I did Gemini twice. If you have Gemini, you really need to watch the Gemini reading. I did Gemini twice. The first one, I did not post it, but I should post it. I might actually post it. But it did expose destiny swapping, like, and mirror magic. It really did. I was so confused in the energy, right? That when I got off the first reading, what I did was I cleansed my mirror. I put the sigil back up there, and I called I called stability over the reading. I cleansed my desktop and I did the reading again. And I was like, all right, spirit, steady the energy and let me see what is what. And that reading, I'm like, there's another person. So somebody could have like a Gemini sun, moon, rising, north node, Jupiter placement, But the 9th house and the 12th house was it was being worked. I don't know who has Gemini in the 9th house or who has Gemini in the 12th house, but your ass, God bless you, okay? Because I already know that that energy in those houses right there, because they're Jupiter energy, and really Gemini belongs in a Mercury house, which is the 3rd house, right, of communication. So all this communication, like, wow. No sound? Oh, okay. She's about, never mind. Look, because I'm like, wow, no sound? Okay, okay. So if you have Gemini in the 9th or the 12th house, right? That energy was getting, I don't want to say like you getting your ass handed to you, but somebody really thinks that, you know, like Gemini is really fucking stupid. And it's just like, I don't know, it was giving also the energy of like you're letting it happen. Like somebody is letting it happen. And this is why we need to put the mirrors up, okay? So that, you know, you can anchor in your power, but you also are standing on the other side. You're standing on the other side of, you know what? And you say your phone is just acting dumb. Look, I'm talking about Gemini. I'm talking about communication. Okay, phones are in the 3rd house. Okay, I'm talking about phones, texting, and all that stuff. Like all of this. This is something you got to go in. You got to search for something. This is all that energy that was coming out. This is all that energy that was coming out. I think I'm gonna go ahead and post the I'm gonna post that first reading that I did for Gemini. It was all over the place, and that's what I don't like about recording videos. But Spirit is telling me to get organized and start recording videos. I'm a Gemini North Node too. Oh wow, yes, girl, listen, yes, yes, like, all right, I'm gonna post it. But them Gemini, both of them Gemini readings was like. And then let me tell y'all what happened. Okay, let me tell y'all what happened. Let me tell y'all what happened. I post the reading, right? I post the reading, and it's like this big. I'm like, why is it like that? But I recorded it in cinematic thing or whatnot, and I forgot to stretch the video when I put it in with CapCut. It's so much I have to do when I record a video. I have to take the video. I have to go put my little intro that I have at the beginning of the videos, okay? Then I got to make sure that they blend in. I have to make sure that the sound is on, okay? Then I have to post it. I have to post the thumbnail. I have to type up, you know, what the description is. Make sure it says that it's for you know, make sure it says that it is actually for Gemini and not for any other sign. Okay. Oh, my ears is ringing because I'm petty. I'm so petty. Y'all, I'm so petty. I would say something right now, but this is a part of them. There's gonna be a Cancer that expose somebody. They're gonna expose one of these people that is stealing off of their page, because they literally took their description and copied it, but it's fucked up. Okay, it's fucked up. I seen it. I noticed it. I noticed it a while ago when I used to be stalking. But I ain't on their page no. I'm not. I am not. Like when I said, when I used to be stalking, when I used to be paying attention to these bitches that be stealing off of my shit. Okay, and I'm like, bitch, you better not have none of my shit on your page. But they still do, and it's fine. But now I don't. I don't even go look and see if they have it. What I did was I put protection over my work. So if you steal from me, you're going to get exposed. Okay? I ain't talking about the ones that, you know, are here with good intentions. Y'all going to get them blessings. But the people that's stealing from me, y'all getting exposed. Y'all. Look how beautiful my little white dogs are. Okay. These are the feng shui. They're called something else, but these are going to stand guard at Lord Shiva's temple. Okay. They are going to stand guard at Lord Shiva's temple. And okay. Those that know, ooh, my double action candle went out. Those that know, they know. Okay. The little white dogs, they are so... I used to think they were lions. They are lions. Look, they are lions. They dogs to me, though. Okay, guard dogs. They are going to... They're going to be like this. No, I might have them like that. They shouldn't face each other. Okay. Yeah, like that. Bam. Then we gon' throw the Divine Mother in there. It's not gonna be like this. Oh, look, the tree in the back of there. That's not how it's gonna be, but it's gonna be like that. Look, that's not how it's gonna be, but it's gonna be like that. That's so cool. Have to cleanse these. I cleansed and activated my Kali statue. I cleansed her and activated her for the last couple days. But yeah. All right. Was that all I had to say? Oh, no. Okay. All right. So, was that all I had to say? All right. So, have the mirror facing outward. Draw the sigil on the mirror with some protection oil. You can use moon water as well. This moon water is super powerful. Okay, so if you collected some moon water during this eclipse full moon, and if you haven't put out any water to charge up, you still can put it out. Okay, you still can put it out. This is a Pisces full moon eclipse, and it is also an Aquarius full moon eclipse. Okay, so you can put that out as well too. Aquarius and Vedic astrology. Okay, baby. Aquarius and Vedic astrology, and then Pisces and Western astrology. You can use moon water, or you can use protection oil to draw over the mirror, right? You want to have it facing outward. You're going to visualize the gold ring locking around it. Take 4 deep breaths. Hold your breath for 4 seconds. Not 4 deep breaths. Breathe out for 4 seconds. Breathe in. Hold your breath. Breathe in for 4 seconds. Hold your breath for 4 seconds. And then breathe out for 6 seconds. I'm sorry. Okay. And then you're going to do the rooted and sealed. Blessings remain. Harm cannot return. All right. And I already told y'all what it was. All right. So I do want to say that y'all honor my work. Okay. Honor my work. My sigils that I share with y'all, they're not nowhere else. I did not get them from anybody. And whenever I have used, I've only used one other person's sigils, which is Nicole Blood Moon Bruja off of Instagram. I always give her credit, and I tell y'all, you know, y'all can share her sigils. Y'all can share my sigils as well too. But make sure you like me, okay? If not, if you don't like me and you're sharing my sigils or whatnot, you ain't gotta like personally like me, but you cannot dislike me, okay? You can't have any ill intentions towards me, because it is going to backfire on you, okay? It is going to backfire you. My work is not for use for anybody that is trying to work against me, okay? It's not for use for anybody that's trying to work against me. Interesting. All right, so with intention, by divine authority in the presence of my ancestors and guides, I'm going to light some incense. And we are going to do like a little short reading, okay? This is going to be a collective reading. It could be some eclipse energy that comes out, but it is going to be a collective reading. You guys, if you're looking for your actual sign, check out my page, the posted videos, okay? And you want to check out your sun, moon, rising, and your Jupiter placement, okay? 9th and 12th house as well, too. So the energy may resonate. That was very country. It might resonate up under there. All right, so I'm going to turn the camera down so that y'all can see the cards. And let's see what this energy is. Let me cleanse. Well, I have Dead Sea Salt on my hand, so that's okay. Put some spirit oil on. And y'all, the website for my items, it will be open very shortly. But if you guys need anything, y'all can always just reach out to me. I'm really good at shipping things. Okay, I'm really good at shipping things. I am located in Houston, Texas. So if you don't want your item shipped, you could come pick them up. You could come pick them up. I just had somebody come pick up their things as well too. So y'all ain't really gotta see me. I pack them and go. Pack and go. Okay. Actually, give me 1 second. Let me move the camera. All right, so we are going to do a collective reading. Thank you so much, Divine. And I'm just asking that whatever Divine's intentions are for us to receive and to know right now, that we call it in. So by divine authority in the presence of my ancestors, my guides, and protectors, we down strip away all false images and masks and reflections that are sent to confuse and harm. All stolen energy is called home to its rightful owner, Jama Kali, Jama Durga, Bauta Sri Sai. May peace be with all of us. Okay? Thank you so much, Divine. Alright, let me check something here. Y'all, and I cannot wait for y'all to see. I'm literally dropping everything all at one time. And right now too, y'all, listen, right now, I am offering free readings, free consultations or whatnot. You know, as I don't gatekeep. I think that, you know, I'm here to install deities, help install deities on this earth. So if you need spiritual guidance and counseling as to how to move some energy, listen, let's do this work. Let's do this work. Let's do this work. It's more spiritual counselors that's needed out here. It's more spiritual helpers and stuff. So we can't just be gatekeeping the energy. I'm definitely not just a tarot reader. But I'm not doing free mediumships, guys. We're not doing free mediumships, but I am doing free counsel. And you know, and readings and whatnot. It's not. It's never gonna be like a normal reading, right? But they will not be live. They're not live. They are private. You do have to book with me, okay? You do have to book with me. There's other things that we could be spending our money on as opposed to, purchasing tarot readings that's giving us some information that we already knew, just needed a little confirmation on, okay? There's other things we could be sending our money to. Getting some of the tools that we need to actually do the work necessary. All right, thank you so much, Divine. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What's the first deck? All right. Oh, thank you so much. Back to center. Do I have permission to douse? Right. Do I have permission to douse? Thank you so much. That's better. Okay, that's so much better. Okay, thank you so much, Divine. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, what is the first deck? All right. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so let's go ahead and see what Divine wants us to know. All right, so we are getting a Bhagavad Gita's message first, just to get the whole overall energy. Three modes, and then a restless mind. Three modes in a restless mind. Very interesting. So we have Lord Ganesh, we have Goddess Lakshmi, and then we have Goddess Saraswati. Okay, so divine wealth, divine knowledge, and divine passion. This is a very y'all take a look at that. So it says there are three modes of material nature: goodness, passion, and ignorance. Through the living being is imperishable, he is bound in the body by these three modes. And let's go a little bit further into this. So this is the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 14, verse 5. 514. That's my angel number. That's my twin flame number. Chapter 5, verse 14. So it says, oh, chapter 14, verse 5. I'm sorry, guys. Chapter 14, verse 5. But let me read 514. It says, neither the sense of acting nor actions, nor the connection of cause and effect come from the Lord of this world. These three arise from nature. Very interesting. So chapter 14, verse 5. So it says, it is the three modes born of prostrate. So very interesting. So it says that binds the immortal self to the body, the pure illuminations, and the free from sorrow. So it says goodness, which is the immortal self to the body, and then passion, which binds the which is pure and illuminous and free from sorrow. And then ignorance binds us with attachment to happiness and wisdom. Raja is passion arising from self-desire and attachment, and binding the self with compulsion action. Thomas, born of ignorance, deludes all creations through heedless indulgence and sleep. Sattva binds us to happiness, where Rajas binds us to action, and Thomas Thomas distorts our understanding and binds us to delusion. So this is definitely, this is you. You need to find out what stage of life you're in. Are you in that stage of life where you're doing action, where you're being passionate, or you're being ignorant and not doing anything? You are in a state of illusion. Okay? And it says, Rogers prevails when Stodnus is weak and Thomas is overcome. Thomas prevails when Rogers and Stodnus are dominant. Okay, so ignorance arises when action and passion are dormant. Those dying in the state attain the pure worlds of the wise. Those dying in the Roger states are reborn among the people. Wait, those dying in the state of action attain the pure words of wisdom, or the action of goodness. And then those that are dying in the state of passion are reborn among people driven by work. And those who die in the state of ignorance are conceived in the womb of the ignorant. Ooh, let me read that again so we can get that. So those that are dying, so when you die, you could be in a state of goodness, right? If you die in a state of goodness where you're doing something that is good, you are amongst the pure worlds of the wise, okay? Those that are dying in a state of passion, they are reborn among the people driven by work. Oh my goodness. And those who die in the state of ignorance are conceived in the wombs of those that are ignorant. The fruit of the good deeds is pure. The fruit of the passion is suffering. And the fruit of the ignorance is insensitive. Those come from understanding. So the ones that are greedy, they come from understanding. No, I'm sorry. The ones that are good, they come from a state of understanding. Those that are passionate, they come from a state of greed. And those that come from a state of ignorance, they come from the mindset of confusion, infatuation, and ignorance. Those who live in goodness go upward, and those who live in passion remain where they are, and those that are immersed in ignorance, they sink downward. The wise see clearly that all action is the work of the gunas, okay, of the gods. Knowing that which is above the gods, they enter into union with me. Going beyond the three gunas which form the body, they leave behind cycles of birth and death, deception and sorrow, and attain immorality. Very interesting. Let's see what this energy is. Let's talk about it. So right now, you could be stuck between, you know what I said the other day? I said you could be stuck between a hard rock and a hard place. I mean, a rock and a hard place, right? But the rock is the hard place. All right? So you're confused about whether or not you are doing something out of goodness, out of ignorance, or just out of pure passion. Be unstoppable. That's what it is. It's pure passion. And then it says, get out of your head. Okay? So definitely whatever it is that you are thinking about, right? You need to release the ego. You have to release the ego. Okay? And I just heard release the ego. All right? So it's almost as if like you're letting some type of chirping bird language that's caught up in your mind. You need to let it go. You need to let it go. Give me two more. Thank you so much. Speak your dreams out loud. Speak your dreams out loud. That's the energy that spirit is telling you. And then what if it works? And what if it doesn't work? That's in reverse. So what if it works and what if it doesn't work? Okay, if it doesn't work, are you going to give up on your dreams? Are you going to find something else to do? Maybe. Maybe that's what spirit wants you to do. Maybe that's how you come into alignment, by doing something different. By stop planting seeds and dead spaces and things that is no longer, look, be the first to believe that is no longer working for you. So you could literally be trying to be a truth over someone that really doesn't support you. That's what's coming out in this eclipse energy. Divine is saying that I support you. What's this energy of being unstoppable? You are the magic. I support you. So you were born very magical. You were born, you know, and you could be looking at it like, okay, I was born in a family that doesn't have anything. Wealth is not always about money or materialistic or anything, being materialistic or anything like that. Wealth is also knowledge. Wealth is also knowledge. What's get out of your head? Clarify that energy with get out of your head. Rest and then rise. And then it says nothing changes if you wait. Okay, rest and then, but this, we're not taking that one right there. Okay, you've been given too much action. You have monkey mind. You have monkey mind. There's a lot of different things, and that, I think that, look at that, the restless mind, false ego, restless mind, false ego, and then the wombs of misery. Okay, misery loves company. You could have been born into a family where there's a whole family full of miserable people, but this is a karmic cycle that you were born into so that you can really just like cut it all the way out. Okay, your destiny is about healing from within a toxic bloodline, a toxic family. Okay, speak your dreams out loud. Speak your dreams out loud. Someone is limiting themselves with the way that they speak, the things that they're saying. It's almost as if like you feel as if you're a teenager again and somebody is telling you what you can and what you cannot do, but you're a grown ass person and you realize that that person has been blocking you from way, way, way back when. This is worth it. This is worth it. This fight that you have. I'm getting Aries Taurus energy too. This fight that you have with someone, it has a lot to do with you and yourself, okay? And this fight that you're having with someone, this is a spiritual fight. This isn't actually like a physical fight. This isn't somebody telling you that you can and you cannot do something. This is you replaying conversations from your past, from your childhood. This is those are the type of conversations that's replaying in your head. What if it doesn't work? What if it works in reverse? Clarify this energy. What if what doesn't work? What's not working? Keeping the promise you made to yourself. You said that if it didn't work, you wasn't gonna let fear stop you. If what you were planning, what you were trying to do, that if it didn't work, you wasn't gonna give up on it. Because somebody already said that it wasn't gonna work. Somebody already doubted you. They already sent that energy. And I'm getting to that it doesn't necessarily. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Hold on. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I got a phone call. Okay, so you made a promise to yourself that if something doesn't work, that you were going to try again, that you weren't going to close yourself out, and you've already went through so many dark nights of the soul. Okay, so many dark nights of the soul, and it's like, you know what? In order to pull myself through this energy, I have to switch on a different mode. I have to become something and someone else. In a past life, you may have experienced and you know what? And you know this too. You feel this energy, the energy of a self-unaliving. You self-unaliving. You feel that energy. You feel that energy. So feel that energy. You feel that energy so close to you. And you like, man, like why am I born back into this same cycle? And that's what spirit is showing you and revealing to you with this mode. Like, no, you got to heal that. You don't just get to escape that, buddy. You got to heal that. Boom, you born right back into this same thing. And you know, that's what we was talking about like in this live. Lori was saying how, if y'all go back through the chat, she was saying how she every time she do a past life regression or have a snippet of her past life, she's getting back to the part where somebody, like, she's getting off and shit. Like, why? This right here, this is a self unaliving. And this is something that you have to believe that you can get through. This is how you break that cycle. Okay, and you be born into the brand new you. Okay, and this is an actual, this is not a physical death. This is a spiritual death. Thank you so much, Divine. What's to be the first to believe? Choose yourself. It definitely came out in reverse, but I'm going to put it upright. I'm going to put it upright. These are upright. I'm taking it upright. We can take that first energy. What if it don't work? Spirit wanted us to see that in reverse. Okay. Protect your vision. Okay. So choosing yourself, that right there. Somebody has a balloon head. Not like an actual physical balloon head, but the thoughts. Okay. You could be on some type of medication that makes your mind, like, I don't know that medication. I'm not a doctor, or, you know, I'm not giving y'all any type of advice to stop y'all medication, but you might need to go to your doctor and talk to them about regulating your medication or something. If whatever type of medicine that you're taking, it has an effect on your mental, okay? Because it's making you keep your thoughts inside of your head, which is ultimately causing, you know, okay, choose yourself is in reverse. All right, Spirit is telling me put it back in reverse. All right, that's what we're doing. So that's that part right there. So you need to probably go and talk to your doctor about re-regulating. I don't know how that goes. Your medication, the doses. Maybe the dose is too high, or maybe it's not enough. Justice with Happy Home. All right, maybe you need to see a spiritual doctor, a root worker of some sort. This could be someone seeing a root worker. New direction. Yeah, definitely seeing a new doctor. This person is going to help you clear something off your bloodline, because this is what you were born to do. Okay, hello. This is what you were born to do, is to clear something off your bloodline. It could be your father's side of the family that has like mental I don't want to say mental illness. Yeah, the Sun card. Yeah, definitely your father's side of the family that may have some type of I don't like mental illness. I don't like that word right now. That's not, look, and heal. They have something attached to their bloodline, but it's on their father's side, okay? Your father, your grandfather, all of them have been passed, and they may have passed away from some type of sickness or whatnot. Look, and heal is coming out again. They passed away from some type of sickness. I'm also getting a generational curse on your mother's side as well. I'm not saying you have one on your mother and your father's side, but this, when I was going to focus on the father's side, the mother's side kicked in, okay? Where someone's grandmother may have been grandmother or great-grandmother. They may have been cursed. I need a different deck of cards. They were cursed. They were cursed by another woman that was dealing with the grandfather. All right, thank you so much, Divine. There's a woman that's showing up in the energy. Look at that opposition, and then the Three of Cups. I mean, the Three of Wands. Okay, Fate in reverse. There's another woman that wasn't chose. This is a great grandmother, great grandmother, or the grandmother. It's not too far back, but it's 3 generations right here. Okay, look at that. The Lovers in opposition. I cut the cards. The Lovers in opposition. So there's a woman that may have been with your grandfather or something, okay? Protection and opposition in reverse. So in order to break this generational curse that's put on your bloodline, Maybe it has something to do with mental illness, or maybe it has something to do with like attachment wounds, or there's also like some destiny swapping was taking place back in the 80s, the 90s, the 70s, the 2000s, the 99. Destiny swapping has always been alive at 5, okay? When somebody receives something or asks for something that you have, even if it's as simple as taking somebody's husband, even if it's as simple as taking somebody's husband, that's a form of destiny swapping, okay? And I'm definitely getting some type of ritual work that this woman could have been a Leo or something that has done on your family. If your grandmother lost her husband early on, or your great-grandmother, if they lost their husband early on, look at that. The Hangman in reverse. They lost their husband early on, the Sun card. So you got double sun here. Okay, generations, 2 generations. They lost their husband to somebody that had a baby with somebody else. Could have been a son. So your uncles or whatnot, it's like they all got different, they all have different different moms. You could be someone that's trying to figure out like what your bloodline is or whatnot. It's just a collective reading. You could be trying to figure out like what your, what are these generational curses that's on your bloodline? The Empress. Yeah, you're somebody that kind of researched your history. Look at that. And then the Justice in reverse. And you're finding out just how unfair things were not. And someone may have tried to convince you like, oh yeah, we always had like a good family, granddaddy, great granddaddy has always looked out for grandma and stuff, but then you finding out that he got a whole nother family around the corner. And that's the woman that, done spell work on him to get him to come around the corner every such and such often. He had a whole family. Like yeah, he was a good man, but he was under spell work. Thank you so much, Divine. What's this justice? What's this justice in reverse with first to believe? And you have to break these curses, these hexes. Look at that. The 2 of Pentacles. Oh, my ears is ringing. Yeah, this right here is divine protection. But it's also, listen, it's divine protection, but it's also exposure. What's the 2 of Pentacles in reverse? What's the 2 of Pentacles in reverse? So this protection is you being able to change something that someone said, you're never going to be able to break this curse. Look at that. You're never going to be able to break this curse. I already knew it, okay? The 5 of Wands in reverse, somebody definitely felt like they were going to be hexing generations and generations to come. And this right here, this is passing up off your bloodline. What's the Empress with choose yourself in reverse? What's the Empress with choose yourself in reverse? Look at that. The King of Pentacles in reverse. You could have experienced the same type of situation that maybe your grandmother or great-grandmother was in. Okay, this masculine that you have a child with. Okay, thank you so much, Divine. Let me put these cards down for a minute. The masculine that you have a child with, maybe they have another child somewhere. And you could feel a woman maybe doing some type of spell work on you. Double sun here. Okay. You could feel a woman doing some type of spell work on you, or trying to play with your sacral or your either your heart chakra or your sacral chakra. Somebody's trying to play with that energy. Okay. Someone could be trying to spread lies about you or your person or something like that. Let me change that. Thank you so much, Divine. Okay, let me change that. It's not that they're trying to spread lies about them. They could be telling the truth, right? You have to get out your own way. The first to believe, you have to get out of your own way. You have to believe that this can actually happen to you, okay? The first part of breaking any type of spell work is acknowledging that this shit is happening, okay? That the bloodline is cursed. That's the very first thing. You could be like, oh, my bloodline ain't cursed. You just letting that curse ride from generation to generation to generation, and you're going to all different types of therapy. You're having all different types of medicine taken, or you just feel like, okay, well, it's a reason why I only have one child. It's a reason why I only have one child. That woman from generations ago, her energy, okay, thank you so much, Spirit. Okay, so her energy is being exposed in all of this mirror magic stuff, right? You could be doing cleansings and all that stuff, and it's being brought to the forefront. But you're like, well, I'm cleansing it, I'm banishing it off, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. But in reality, there's a spell here that you have to say, okay, well, you know what? My bloodline has this. This is first accountability. Being the first to believe. Your mother does not believe you. Your mother is telling you some shit like, yeah, oh yeah, okay, born to the ignorant. When you're born in a ignorant shit like this, right? Excuse my language, but when you're born in this type of mode, this type of karmic rebirth, you have this type of karmic rebirth where your mother may have lost her husband, or your father, he wasn't there for you. Then she tried to replace your father with another man. That man is not in your life, right? Or either, they die, or they pass away, or they're just really not in your life. This is a generational curse for you not to have stability. Now you're attracting that same type of thing. You have one child, maybe two, maybe three, maybe four, maybe five, maybe six, maybe seven. It don't matter. But you ain't got no baby daddy. You don't have no husband. This is a repeated curse on your bloodline. You are the Empress. You were born in Empress energy to clear this curse. That don't mean you can't get touched. How many kingdoms have fallen and have been, what is that called? When they overtake a kingdom. Oh my goodness, when they overtake a country or whatever the case is, right? That have kings and queens. I forget what it's called, okay? What is this? Thank you so much, Divine. What is this curse right here? What is this curse that's here? That this Empress and the collective is dealing with? What is the curse that this Empress is dealing with? Leo, what I tell y'all is Leo energy. This King of Pentacles is in reverse, obviously, right? No actual stability. And then it says rebirth. Okay? This is definitely a death and a rebirth, like something that comes up generation to generation. Your mother didn't believe it. Your mother didn't believe it, so she wasn't able to heal it. Damn, your mother didn't believe it, so she wasn't able to heal it. Your mother could be a Leo, or she could be a Aries Sag. Aries, Leo, Sag. She can also be like, okay, look, we gonna talk how we talk, right? In Vedic astrology, your mother could be a Scorpio. And she has Scorpio or Sag, Leo, or Aries in the 5th house. Where her children, where she should have been breaking generational curses for her children, she did nothing. And I'm not saying that, your mama is weak or anything like that. I'm not saying that, y'all. And you can't blame her. Y'all just have to heal it. Okay? Your mother could still be alive and your father is just gone somewhere. Every look at that. The High Priestess. Yeah, your mama could be alive and every masculine that's in your life has not been able to, I don't want to say they haven't been able to handle you, because that's not what the problem is. But the problem is, shit, they know that they have energy on them, and they know that things, it's not going to fly here. I think we're going to burn rosemary. We're going to burn some rosemary. The incense went out, y'all. Let's burn some rosemary. Yeah, this is definitely something that you have to heal. And also another thing too, you can't heal this and lie at the same time. With the rebirth, all right, and the High Priestess is upright. This is about being honest. False egos are falling. Okay, look at that. Look at that card. Y'all see all that? false egos. Y'all see that man right there? Okay. This is Lord Shiva right there. Okay. That's the Divine Mother. That's Krishna in the back. This is false egos. Those false egos, I'm getting to, somebody definitely could be a spiritualist, a healer, or you're just like a generational curse breaker. Look at that. Make noise in reverse. But you're not a person that address a lot of things in your family. Okay, you're not a person that calls out energy in your family. And this new cycle of yours that you're going through, whatever this energy is that was eclipsed and exposed during this time, not even just, it hasn't happened yet, but it's getting ready to happen. Okay, this energy right here that's coming out, baby, look at that. It said, show up scared. Show up scared. It's in reverse. It's in reverse. You're not showing up scared. Look, the next step is enough and take a leap. So spirit is, and then it says progress is not perfection. Be louder than doubt. All of that. 111. Thank you so much, Divine. Let's get some tarot. These are all oracle cards, guys. But let's get the tarot, okay, for the collective. All right, what does this get out of your head? What's the get out of your head? Let me not put that there. Be done burnt my card. What's get out of your head? So there's something that you want to address and have a conversation about, and somebody doesn't want to talk about it. The Ace of Cups in reverse, yeah. Somebody doesn't want to talk about it. They're just like, why do you want to address this? And they could be acting very cold towards you or whatnot. This could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio that you're trying to have a conversation with. Okay, the Eight of Pentacles, and it has a lot to do with the work that you've been putting in. The Hermit mode, yeah. So the Hermit with the Eight of Pentacles. So you've been reflecting on some things, and this is a part of you being in your head. This is a part of you being in your head about something, about these generational curses, about these soul ties, about your soul ties. Someone thinks that, you know, like maybe they healed through something, and spirit is saying like, maybe you haven't. What if it works in reverse? What if it works in reverse? Thank you so much, spirit. The King of Swords in reverse. Yeah, definitely. There we go right there. So you have the King of Swords in reverse with this King of Pentacles over here in reverse. Someone could have been in a relationship with an Aquarius, a Pisces, Aquarius, somebody that's maybe on the cusp of Pisces and Aquarius, or you could be a Pisces and Aquarius, or you're a Pisces dealing with an Aquarius, and it's like these relationships didn't work because you kind of attract somebody that's dishonest. Not kind of attract somebody that's dishonest, because somebody, if you kind of dishonest, you're dishonest. And the thing is, they don't work because you never speak up and say anything about it. Now you're getting to the point where you're like, okay, I'm gonna start expressing and I'm gonna start saying something. The Chariot in reverse. What's this Chariot in reverse with the Sun card? What's the Chariot in reverse with the Sun card? Thank you so much, Divine, that we have to heal, that the collective needs to heal. What's the Chariot in reverse with the Sun card? I'm taking the Queen of Pentacles and I'm taking the Death card. Those is the two that I just seen. They just popping. The Queen of Pentacles. So spirit is calling forward a energy of where you invest your time, where you give your energy to. Also, too, it's one thing to be a homebody and be at home doing nothing. Okay, being at home doing nothing. The things that you could be working on at home is the things that you really need to like start changing within your dynamic. Okay, this could have something to do with your business, but I'm also getting to that it has a lot to do with your roots, like where you laying your foundation at. You know, I'm not picking up on anybody that's kind of like young in age either. Like, I'm not picking up on that energy. I'm picking up on someone that's older. Like, so these are like repeated cycles that you go through. You could have, I want y'all to really think about this when I say this, right? You could have had, oh, 622. Let me look at that one, okay? You could have had like eight. I said y'all can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, but there's eight children around you. They don't have to all be your children. Let's say that you have four children, and then your kids, one of your kids have two kids, another kid have one kid, and another kid have another kid. That's eight kids that are around you. These are eight different human beings that essentially you have to look out for, or that you've been looking out for. Okay, and you've been trying to light a way for them. Like with the hermit energy, you've been trying to light a way. You've been trying to help them find some type of wisdom and some type of guidance or whatever to the truth. But there's a lie that you still have to heal. It has a lot to do with this generational curse right here. And you're like, I'm going to be different from my grandmother, or I'm going to be different from my mother, or whatever the case is. Yes, you are different, baby. You are different. But it still needs to be worked through. It still needs to be worked through. Let me see what the angel number 622 is. And what 60. Okay, let's see what the angel number is for 622. What divine wants us to know. So it says, ooh. So, all right, we talked about being at home. It's one thing to be a homebody and be doing something, right? And then it's one thing to be a homebody and be doing nothing and repeating negative cycles, right? And so 622 says, 622 is a message from your spirit guides to research potential opportunities and partnerships that will work with your current situation. And then 62 is it carries the frequency of divine loyalty. It connects with the energy of a 6 and 2 to bring an 8. This angel number is here to let you know that you have a loyal partner around you who is committed to building an empire just like you. You are both teaching each other new ways to do things, such as a new structure or a new process that will bring abundance. So here we go right here. These eight little bodies around here. Okay? Eight little bodies around here. Give me what this new process looks like with the Queen of Pentacles and the Hermit energy. What is this new heal process? Look at that. The Three of Swords. Like, I tried to go around it, but they like, nah, it's still some trauma that needs to heal. What does this new process looks like? What does this new process looks like on the other side of grief, on the other side of the Three of Swords? You know, when you ask, y'all, I did not know what that was coming out my window. It was my doggone cat Ace. Okay, when you ask spirit to expose certain things so that we can heal, you can go all the way around in a reading, and you can try to make it as positive as you want it to be. And I'm telling y'all got the Empress and you got the High Priestess energy out here. So it's not like you're not royal. It's not like you don't come from a royal bloodline, but that's like generations back. It was royal before somebody hexed it and cursed it. Okay? And then the simple fact that that man didn't have the protection that he needed from your grandmother or your great grandmother, right? And somebody was able to swoop in there. Okay, and this is why we have to do the work right now. Thank you so much, Spirit. This is why we have to do the work right now for the 8 bodies that's around us right now. We have to do the protection work for them so that a man and a woman that's on the outside of our bloodline that want to attach to our bloodline and take up some inheritance. This is why we have to do the work so that they can't swoop in and take this shit. Okay? From our generations to come. From your grandkids, from your great-grandkids, from your daughters and your sons and stuff like that. You got to pay attention to this shit right here. Because all this entity did was be reborn. Same way you was reborn, that entity was reborn. And y'all, I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact that that's what happens. You're reborn, the entity is reborn. And this is what the three modes is. The entity was reborn. Listen, the entity that tricked your great-grandfather or your great-great-grandfather, whoever this was, guess what? They was reborn into another family that's going to trick your son, or that's going to trick your husband, or this person right here that we talked about in this angel book that wants to work with you. The minute that those spirits see that you have somebody that's of divine light that has the same goals and objectives that you do, guess what they do? Guess what they do? They go and they try to ruin and destroy that shit. Look at that. The Six of Pentacles with the Empress. They want to take the blessings that's supposed to be given to you and your person and give it to theirs. What's on the other side of this damn Three of Swords? What's on the other side of this damn Three of Swords, this upset? What is it that the Queen of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and Empress is upset about? Look at that. The High Priestess in reverse. The High Priestess in reverse. This is doppelganger energy. We already got the High Priestess out. Okay? The overall energy here from the beginning, the High Priestess came out. When I was talking about who y'all was and asking who y'all was, the High Priestess energy came out. What is it that y'all are upset about? A false ass High Priestess. A false ass High Priestess. Somebody who wants to confuse the narrative. This person is showing up. They're attacking your family and your bloodline as well, too. Thank you so much, Clear. Ooh. My eyebrow just started twitching, y'all. They don't want me to talk about that. This is somebody that has hidden motives. You see them and recognize them. They're not coming after you. They're not coming after you. Who is this High Priestess in reverse coming after? Who is this High Priestess in reverse coming after? Damn, they're coming after your partner. Look at that. The Two of Cups. They're coming after your small little partners, your business partnerships, your financial partnerships. Anybody that wants to bring some type of balance to your life. This is generational curses right here. This is generational curses. Every time you try to bring some type of balance to your life, this fucking false ass High Priestess finds somebody to interrupt your shit. You ever notice that? You be like, okay, so look, let me tell y'all. Boom, boom. You and your person, I'm about to give y'all a couple examples of how this shit works, right? You and your person, y'all good, right? Your lovey, your boo, your husband. You and your husband, you and your boyfriend, y'all good, right? They have a cousin. Nah, let me not even make this person related to them. They have a friend. They have a boss at their job that is always fucking with them. They got a boss at their job that's always fucking with them. Every time your person come home, right? They're upset. They like, damn, you ask them how was their day. Well, they tell you, man, my day was fucked up. Like, my boss had me doing this. They had me working like this and da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, right? Under attack. Boom. Financial partnership. You and your person want to quit their job because they don't want to go to that shit. They don't want to go to that shit. Like, who wants to go and be bothered every fucking day? You don't want to go there. Bam. That's an attachment to, they found somebody to attach to attack your relationship because they can't come inside your house. So these are other outside partnerships. Now, boom. Let me put your kids in there, right? Let me put your kids in there. Let me show you how I show up in your kids. You send your kids to school, right? This motherfucking curse work right here. You send your kids to school. Hey, your kids got bullies. They got weird ass friends, fake ass friends. They come home one day and they like, yeah, Tiffany ain't even my friend no more. And you like, why not? Well, she stole my boyfriend and she knew that I had a crush on such and such. And you like, damn, Tiffany fake as fuck. You know, but you ain't about to tell your daughter that. You like, well, you know what? If he could be stolen, then he wasn't for you. Hex work. Hex work. All now your child grow up and she is experiencing Shit, her baby daddy got stole by somebody. Bam, generational. Okay? Her friends is fake, unloyal. They always snaking her. She always giving to her friends. Bam, generational. All of this shit is generational. Now, she always got a friend sleeping on her couch. Every time you go to your daughter's house or your son's house, he got a friend there. Or they in a new relationship with somebody. Generational. This high priestess in reverse is attacking every Two of Cups energy that is in your life. But you're not looking at it like, you know what? This is something that I have to do. The high priestess right here, this high priestess energy, I'm under all of this right here. Her job is never done. You tired? You tired? Guess what? You were tired in past life. That's why you probably need to change your medication, because at the end of the day, all that shit that keep making you cool, calm, and collect, that shit is keeping you from actually doing your job. Maybe you need to show up loud as fuck. Maybe you need to be like, you know what? They be like, you know what? I can't be having nobody mess with my child or mess with my family, mess with my husband, because at the end of the day, now I'm not giving y'all advice to, do this loud spiritually. Do this loud spiritually. This ain't like that raw energy. Remember when I told y'all that I had to realize, hey son, I had to realize that in order to break a generational curse, and I just thought about this too. In order to break a generational curse that was on my own bloodline, y'all, I could not show up raw. I couldn't expose the energy like that. This right here, what does spirit want the collective to do with these curses and these hexes? Please, divine, please show me how does spirit want us to handle this energy? How does spirit want us to handle this energy? I'm gonna get 2 cards. Right there, the Lovers in reverse. And the 6 of Wands. There we go, right there. This 6 of Wands energy with this Lovers in reverse, this is not you. Hey, listen. This is not you attaching or either detaching from the, like, okay, well, I'm not going to have a relationship with them. And every time I turn around, my daughter in a relationship with somebody else, and I'm just not going to get in her business. No, bam. No, you need to be all in her business, okay? Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. You're going to, when the minute that you start recognizing this energy for exactly who it is, and you ain't got to be the person that call out everybody that's in this crowd. They didn't support this person from the beginning. They're gonna say, oh, she look crazy as fuck. She's single. She don't know nothing about no relationship. Who is she to tell me something about a relationship? She don't know nothing about a relationship. My mama ain't been with no man since my daddy. Bullshit you not. Your mama done been with, and I'm not talking sexually. I'm talking about spiritually. Your mama done been with every last single deity that's ever crossed her path. She know how to handle this. This is a warrior. What y'all think that this person did in order to ride this high horse? You think what? She just showed up all pretty? No. She had to take care of what she had to take care of, and you have no idea what she took care of before she got here. Actually, if we thinking about tarot, the 5 of Wands come before this. She defeated every motherfucking body that doubted her. That's what it is. She defeated every motherfucking body that doubted her. She had to separate from her family. You can be separated from your family, but you're still doing the work for your generations. You're still breaking generational curses. Y'all, listen, my oldest brother is on crack. Okay, my oldest brother is on crack, and he is always in jail. Half of these rituals that we are supposed to be doing, y'all, they're supposed to be done by the firstborn son. Okay? My firstborn son is deceased. So who's going to take care of these rituals? So I went to God, and I said, hey, let me handle this. Let Let me try to do this work on behalf of my brother. Just know that I'm doing it right here. This is the part right here, y'all. That spirit is bringing back to my heart. Okay, this is the part right here. Angel numbers, right? Chapter 14, verse 5. But let me go to this. Chapter 14, verse 5. The wise sees clearly that all the action is the work of the gunas. Knowing that which is above the gunas, they enter into union with me. Going beyond the three gunas, which form the body, they leave behind the cycles of birth and death, deception and sorrow, and attain immortality, right? And it says they are unmoved by any state of mode, the activities of any type of passion, and the delusion of the ignorance. They feel no aversion when these forces are active, and they do not crave for them when these forces subside. Okay, so you have to be doing this with divine's grace. Like, if you're really showing up, y'all, listen, if you're really showing up as the high priestess energy, spirit is going to recognize your soul, recognize your intentions. Okay, you got to break this curse right here. This is the curse right here. They said that this curse would never be broken because they hexed you, and they hexed your bloodline, the ones that, back then that could do it. Okay, they said that women ain't supposed to be working either, but look at us. We going to work every motherfucking day. We're going to work every goddamn day. Women belong in the kitchen. Nah. If you got men chefs out here, you got men nurses out here. Nah, times have changed. This right here, the times have changed. All right. What's this lover's in it? Thank you so much, Spirit. All right, clear. We ain't even pulling on it. Thank you so much. Okay. And then the first card out that we pulled, it said be unstoppable. Be unstoppable. And it says you are the magic. You're the only one that can break these curses. Now coming forward, these other 8 people that are around, I'm getting 8 people. There's a total of 8 people. All right. That you're really trying to look out for, that you're going to be helping or whatnot, right? There's a total of 8 people. You might not even recognize that it's a total of 8 people. You might be like, okay, I got more people in my family than that. They're not directly affected by these. They're not directly affected by this curse. If these 8 people get taken care of, I don't know if this is like brothers, sisters, uncles, or whatever the case is. If these 8 people get taken care of, whatever this curse and inheritance, look at that, the 10 of Cups, it's going to be good. You get what I'm saying? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. You know what? With what you're saying, you said you 5 years celibate, right? And when you start telling her about things, she withdraw from you. That's a part of the curse. That right there. That's a part of the curse. You have to, man, listen. I'll be giving my baby all types of stuff. I'll be giving her all types of stuff. Pink rose quartz. Listen. Pink rose quartz. All types of stuff. Like, girl, I don't care what you talking about. I don't care what you talking about. You might just be being too nice. You don't have to be mean. But when I say something and I say it, like, let's say I'm talking to my sister, right? You know what? Let me not even use my sister. Let's say I'm talking to my kid and I be done said some off the wall shit, right? Look at him. He looking at me, okay? I be done said some off the wall shit. That does not, my message is my message. My delivery may be fucked up, But my message was my message. And I can't go back and I can't change it because I already said it. And I already done hurt your little feelings and stuff, you know. And I'm just not, sometimes, most times I don't apologize for my message. I apologize for my delivery. But I also be like, hey, listen, this is my Mercury placement. And this is how it is. Okay? This is how it is. And it ain't nothing that I can do that can change that. So how do we move forward? You know, how do we move forward? And then people be thinking that, you know, like my kid, my Virgo kid, he got these big boundaries, you know. And I taught him that. I taught him to have these big boundaries. And I'm not going to take them away from him. But I'm one of those parents that I'm gonna send you a joke in the middle. I guess it's the Sagittarius in me. I'm gonna send you a motherfucking joke in the middle of the argument. Like, I mean, not right then and there, but you think you about to be walking around and not be talking to me and stuff. I'm sending all types of Instagram memes. I'm going to catch up on everything that you didn't send me for the last 2 weeks. I'm resending stuff to you. I'm killing it with kindness, like mad kindness. And you know, I just learned to be like that because, and then I talk to my kids about spell work. I talk to my kids about spell work. They might think that I'm crazy, but when I start putting shit together, when I start putting shit like this together, like I told y'all about my grandmother, you know, I told y'all about my grandmother and stuff like that. When I start putting stuff like this together, I tell my kids about them. It's very important that you tell your kids about this stuff. It says be the first to believe, not the last to believe. It says be the first to believe. Your daughter is going to believe what you're saying. It might not click to her right then and there, but listen, my son, when we get into it and all that stuff, I sent him a big long message afterwards, you know, after we both then said a whole bunch of harsh shit because he a Virgo and I'm a Sagittarius, okay? It's sticky. You know what? Let me take the Virgo out of it, right? I mean, not the Virgo. Let me take the Sagittarius out of it because Sagittarius is actually really nice parents sometimes, right? Let me go to Scorpio energy because even my son that is all that mad ass, not mad ass like that, but all that mad scientist Virgo energy, right? Even in Vedic astrology, he's still a Virgo. He's still a Virgo. So I will put Scorpio in there. And so by us being so close in the energy, it's a lot of and I have nothing in Virgo. I have nothing in Virgo. Like I think my midhaven is in Leo. I have nothing in Virgo. Like I already mastered this energy in another life. So I already think that I know everything and then he thinks that he knows everything. Like, let me change that. I know that I know everything and then he thinks that he knows everything. You know? That's how you have to look at our kids. You be like, okay. But our kids are our karmics. They're our biggest karmic debts. Okay? So where is this your oldest child? Is this your youngest child? Those are your karmic debts. And then they're creating more karmic debt when she had grandkids. I'll be sending my grandkids little shit. Like, oh, okay. I'm going to be making... shit. I already know. All this right here, I already know that my kids... We got lifetimes to go with each other. I'm about to be baking motherfucking cookies. Because I'm going to piss him off at least 22,000 more times this year. But not intentionally. Right, sire?
I don't know. You gotta speak for yourself.
You see what I'm saying? He told me, I don't know. You gotta speak for yourself. Look. He thinks he knows everything because he's running experiments collecting data. I swear to God, he be collecting data. Just, you know, you start studying your family too. Start studying your family, Empress. Pull your kids' birth charts. Start looking at their birth chart. That was one of the ways that I also learned how to read, like read energy, is amongst my immediate family, those in my house. Like I got everybody birth chart pulled up. I have it written out. Y'all, if y'all listen, I got my kids' charts written out, but I got to go through 10 books to get to mine. Because I'm like, yeah, let me see these little people that I'm around. Let me see who and what they really about. Especially when I learned, look, the 5 of Cups in reverse. Okay. So this is about having peace. This is about having peace. Like, this is going to heal. This 10 of Cups with this 5 of Cups, this is going to heal. Everything that you're experiencing right now, it's going to heal. You're going to find some type of way to get through it. And just because our kids don't be our best friends, like right now, your kid could be grown as hell. That's the energy I'm picking up on too. Grown as hell. They're still our babies. And just me and my mom, y'all, me and my mom, she Sag Scorpio. I'm a Sag Scorpio. Her birthday December the 1st. Mine's December the 10th. Listen, it's like 2 colliding cars, okay? 2 colliding fireballs. And that's my baby. That's my baby now. I'm grown as hell. I had to get grown as hell and start healing and realize, like, oh yeah. So I had to get grown as hell and realize, like, oh yeah, so we have bloodline curses. Oh yeah, let me help her heal that. And she a come to Jesus person. Okay. What's this 10 of Cups with the 5 of Cups? Thank you so much, Divine. What's this 10? And it's going to take work. With this 8 of Pentacles behind this 10 of Cups with this 5 of Cups, it's going to take work. There's a lot of work that needs to be done here. But this is generational work. This is 8 people working on the same. Listen, I'm saying this is 8 people working on the same thing, but it's not. It's really 8 personalities. You have a different relationship with every last single person that's in your life. Wow, she's a Capricorn sun and you a Capricorn sun. Girl, yes. Girl, yes. Okay, both of y'all is the boss. But that right there, that's strong ancestral karma that has to be burned. Like when you have a Capricorn child, that Capricorn child came to challenge you. They came to challenge you, challenge every investment, challenge every mode that you ever experienced. And not only that, that child comes from your father's line. Okay? So where your healing is, it's probably on your father's side. It's probably has something to do with the masculine people that is in your family. Okay? The masculines that's in your family. Thank you so much, Divine. Clear? Oh, that's why the daddy side. Look. Yes.
Did you bring the keyboard to the place?
I did not. Did you fall asleep?
Yes.
I was calling you earlier.
Okay. Well, did you bring the keyboard?
I did not take the keyboard.
Can you go?
Yes, I can. Look, we gotta get out of that part of blaming. You know what? You act like that because it's your daddy's side. We gotta get out of that too, because at the end of the day, we all connected and stuff here. This is because this generational curse right here is because somebody's great grandfather messed up. But the grandmas and the great grandmas, they didn't put enough protection over what they needed to put protection over either. Y'all know the women in the family, they be the healers. They be the healers. Look at this. The 6 of Wands, they put a woman on there. They put a woman on there. Jupiter and Leo. Thank you so much, Divine. Don't do that. Look at my bossy boss Aquarius. Wake up, okay? Wake up and like, yeah, go and do what I told you to do. Yeah, but my grandfather did mess up with my grandmother badly. Oh wow. Yeah. Let's heal that. Let's heal that because that has a lot to do with these. We talked about it. You heard me when I said that. You heard me when I said that. So how do we heal this, right? Y'all know I don't like to look the hero fine. Okay, I love that at the bottom of the deck. All right, now we're gonna come back into what we really know and what these beliefs are and how we get to this Ten of Cups energy from the work that we've been putting in. Y'all, I shared the bloodline seal, right? Let me tell you something, Empress. Let me tell you what you can do, right? When you see your grandkids, put that seal over your grandkids. And you can do it for your daughter. Be like, hey, you know what? Let me rub some lotion in on you, right? That bloodline seal. You can put that in. If you can't, I literally, there was something that was happening, right? There was something that was happening amongst my family. And during the time, Empress, that you had sent me that dream, right? And it was something that was happening. And I went to my ancestors like, how do I handle this, right? How do I handle this without spazzing out while other people are spazzing out? Because I'm a empath, essentially. So if my sister spaz out, I'm spazzing out. I'm like, you know what? I ain't gonna spaz out like that, but if I'm like, no. Okay, so I pick up on the energy. And I was like, how do I handle this, right? While I'm doing this work. Because when you're doing this type of work, I told y'all the magic is working, so the energies are being exposed here. Okay. You might want to run and hide, get into hermit mode, right? Go to your quiet space, go into your, let's just not even say nothing to our kids or our sisters or our brothers and our families. Let's not say to them, right? No, that's not what we're doing. What we're doing is we're going to text them and we're going to say, I got you. I got you covered. Okay? And then you're going to turn to God. You're going to turn to God. You're going to drop them prayers to the Divine Mother, to the Divine Father. Whoever it is in your life, you're going to drop them prayers. You're going to drop that devotion. You're going to drop that protection work. Okay? This is why it's super important that you have that family deity. You have that family deity that you turn to. Okay? My family deity, I'm not going to tell y'all who my family deity is because that's too much. But I'm pretty sure y'all can guess. Okay? I'm pretty sure that y'all can guess. But when it starts doing that thing that it does, I'm going to turn to, some people turn to Jesus. Some people, they be like, you know what? Let me go ahead and pray. Oh, Jesus, Heaven and Father. I don't know how Jesus prayers goes, but they start with the Our Father, or they bust out the Psalms or whatever the case is. That's okay for them. Don't beat nobody up about what it is that they believe in or nothing like that. This is what that Hierophant energy is saying. Don't do that. Don't do that. And also, when somebody is agitated and irritated, don't start dropping your religious beliefs. A lot of people be like, I'm not religious, or I'm not religious, I'm spiritual. A lot of us are religious and we just don't claim it. Okay? It's 2025 and everybody is just claiming to be spiritual because it's an easier way to gravitate towards. But a lot of us is religious. Okay? A lot of us are religious. I know that I am. I'm really spiritual when I'm online because I talk about a lot of different pantheons and way, because I don't care. Listen, I don't care how you get there. Just get there. Just get to God. I don't care which way you go. I don't care if you take the steps. I don't care if you swim. I don't care if you jump out of a motherfucking airplane. I don't care if you climb up a mountain. I don't care if you pray. I don't care if you burn candles. I don't care if you chant. I don't care. Just get to God. Just get there. That's religious. Because religious has it has a it has a it has a stamp of This is what God said you need to do to get there. And this is what you do. You get what I'm saying? So when you get to getting into it with your family and stuff like that, do not be talking about, when you get to, don't be like, you know what, we need to pray. That's gonna agitate the demon. That's going to agitate the demon. I think I needed to say that because somebody is really with the hermit and the Eight of Pentacles. This is you praying in silence. This is you praying in silence. This is what doing the work looks like for your family. It's doing it silently. Okay, y'all. If y'all knew how irritating I used to be, 612. I just posted about that too last night. If y'all knew how agitating I used to be, every time, like we be under spiritual attack, I be done went crazy. I'm saying went crazy, but crashed out. Okay. And like, shit used to bother me online that I literally, I thought that I was the fucking, y'all remember how Cardi B used to be crashing out when she would find out something about her man doing something or whatever the case is, right? I love Cardi B. I love her. Okay, that's my boo. She can do wrong, but I be like, spiritual. It's spiritual warfare 101. Okay. My husband is so nonchalant. Like he is so like, he like, I don't know how. I be like, can you explain to me? Like, he don't like to have the same conversations over and over, right? And me, I really was trying to figure out I don't even know how to even say this, right? I was trying to figure out like what was being seen that I wasn't seeing? Like what is being seen that I wasn't seeing? But the thing is, I didn't see his true divine light to begin with. I didn't see it like that. I seen it like he's magnificent. Like he really truly loved me and he loved our family and he's very spiritual. And shit, this is how we gonna break these generational curses. We gonna break them together. Like he like, fuck that internet shit. And I'm like, but he like, no, fuck that internet shit. Fuck them bitches on the internet. Like he like, I'm not gonna go online and like be disrespecting nobody or nothing like that. He was like, but shit, what is it? What I need to do? And I'm just like, all right, well, address this problem with me. He was like, I'm gonna address this problem one time, but I don't keep addressing problems like that. And I'm like, me? I'm explaining myself over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'm telling y'all what this is and what that is, right? He hear me. He hear me explaining to multiple people online. And the crazy part is that I'm recording. I'm the one that's talking. Y'all are chatting, So I'm the one that's talking. So he hear what I'm saying. And he like, what the fuck you keep explaining to these people that's fucking stupid? Like, all of them got an intuition. All of them supposed to be spiritual. But ain't nobody came and said, hey, I done a reading on this man and this woman, and they are together. He was like, why do you keep explaining this shit to them? And I was like, because she got all these followers and this is this and this is this and this and this. He like, they're paid for. They're paid for. People buy. He even sent me. Listen, he even sent me when I was like, I'm going to start, back doing my stuff or whatever the case is. He was like, shit, you could buy a AI person to record your videos and because he's an Aquarius, right? He's an Aquarius. So he all about the social media shit. He hip to all of that. He in the stock market. He do all of that. Okay. He like, you know, you could buy you an AI person and record your shit and your shit go viral. I'm like, I don't want to do that. He was like, shit, that's what these bitches is doing. He's showing me like motherfuckers then made fake bodies and all that stuff, like fake shit. He making millions of dollars. You can tell he balances you how you speak of him and how he lets you be your. He think I'm so funny. He think I'm so funny. He be like, you is so crazy. He think I'm so funny. And then he used to be so annoyed that I would crash out and then I'd be like, you know what? Let's just pray about it. He'd be like, bitch, we were supposed to pray before you crashed out. Now you want to pray about it? I was like, yeah, I need to balance myself. You need to ground yourself first. You need to get the shit right first. And then you wouldn't be crashing out. So that's kind of what he helped me, like focus in on. Like, get your shit together first. And then you wouldn't be crashing out. And then when all this other shit just came up with these other people, right? From the very beginning, I'm telling y'all right here, right now, and I said this so many times. These other Sesame Street characters that came up, right? From the very first day that I ever talked to both of them, Bree and Urban Alchemist, from the very first day, this man sat next to me right here in this spot. I'm sitting here at this desk, right? And it was this desk right here. I'm sitting here at this desk. And y'all been all through my house and shit, right? And he's sitting right here on the couch and he listening to that shit. He's sitting over there laughing so fucking hard at me. Cause he reads my mind. He reads my energy, right? He's sitting over there and I'm just like, I'm telling him like, go or whatnot. And they steady saying something. He can hear them too. Every time they was saying something that was retarded, he just like, and making these faces. When I got off, he was like, that shit was stupid. I was like, man, shut up. I was like, no. I was like, they going, one of them is, I told him about the girl and how, she was saying that this other page, I told him about Oscar the Grouch and how she was saying that somebody was stealing from her and she was calling and exposing her and doing all this stuff. And he was like, let me see. Right? He was like, let me see. He was like, that lady ain't doing what she need to do either. I'm like, what? Not the one that he's saying is stealing, but the one, Oscar the Grouch, the one, he was like, nah, she ain't doing what she's supposed to do. You could tell. And I'm just like, okay. And that is what it is. Facts. He sounds funny like her. I be in tears listening to her. Prime example, he calls Sesame. She calls them Sesame Street characters. I'm hollering. Okay. They ain't talking about nothing. I swear they don't be talking about nothing. Okay? Nothing. But that's how it be. When you are doing, let me not even put it like being in a relationship is where you find your, I don't even know how to explain it, but this man, I love him. Okay? I really do love him. I should go make him a pound cake. His own individual pound cake, because that's what he asked me for. His own individual pound cake. He like, you make pound cake for everybody. I don't make pound cake for everybody. I make pound cake for the altar. But I do give them the whole pound cake. He was like, you made pound cake for everybody but me. I should go make my baby some pound cake. All right. 612. Let's see what 612 is. It said it's a message from your spirit guides that appear when you're being called to share what you have learned. Damn. It's a message from your spirit guides when you are being called to share what you have learned with others around you right now. You have acquired great skills that others would benefit from. Y'all see how I'm telling y'all about, I always tell y'all about the spiritual warfare that I experienced, because at the end of the day, I wouldn't recognize it. I don't want to be one of those readers that, well, I'm not just a reader, but ain't nobody gonna categorize me as a reader either. And y'all can go on with that. I am a mother. I am a mother. If y'all want to categorize me as anything, be like, you know what, she a mother. Because one thing about a mother is she got so many goddamn arms. You might just see two of them flopping around, but she like this. She got her, here is her arm coming out of her eye. She got her arm in the back of her head that smacked the baby. Like, you better be listening to me. Eyes in the back of your head? No, I got arms in the back of my head, okay? You gonna categorize me as anything? I am a mother, okay? Intuitive moms over here. But anyway, this right here, that angel number 612, thank you so much, Lori, too, for sharing that. These angel numbers that y'all been sharing, these is good numbers right here. You have to share what you have experienced. My mama never really told me anything about her life. The things that I find out about my mom's life, and my mama is almost 80 years old. Let me do the math. Let me see how old my mama is. Oh, it's 7-11, y'all. 7-11. Money roll. Okay, we gon' let me calculate how old my mama is. I should know this, but let's just see. Really? She's 77 years old. We just made an agreement that after 60, we just stop, calculating our mother's age, okay? She's 60, and she don't get older than that. But she's 70. My mother is 77 years old. And when I just found out something so scandalous about her, I was like, "Oh, you was a hoochie mama." She be so embarrassed, right? But then I talk to her about her life, and I tell her, like, hey, everything that you went through and all of that stuff, like, girl, you should have told me about that. I wouldn't have made some of the damn decisions that I made. You would have gave me the game. I told you that about yourself and how you help way more people than you get credit for. Thank you. It's because they rather get the credit because they want glory, and she wants the glory to go to, okay, go to God. Absolutely. Absolutely. All glory goes to God. All glory goes to God. And that's the problem. Listen, that is the problem, Lori. That is the problem. They want all the credit, and at the end of the day, like, everything that I be receiving, everything that I go through, everything that has happened to me, it has all been under the grace of divine, of God. Like, all right, Callie, like, you about to go through this. I'm like, all right, but am I gonna die? She's like, no, you ain't gonna die. It might be a while before you survive, but you ain't gonna die. Okay, well, then I'm gonna go through it. Okay, fine. Fine, we're going through it. We're doing it. All right? So if anything happens and whatnot, whether it be spell work, hex work, all of this, like, everything is divine's timing. Everything is divine's timing. Why am I picking up these cards? Was I done with the reading? Let's ask the dolls rise. Are we done with the reading? And the other thing too, a part of this, right? Exactly, like a child of the light and the divine. Absolutely. Y'all know what might actually take me out? This man, he be having it so cold in this house. I put that in our vows when we was getting married. I said, that, you know, I said he had to make a vow to keep me warm. Like, he cannot, if we in the same city, which unless he gets assigned to work out of town or whatnot, we've been in the same city like since we always been together since we got married. And before we got married, we always been together. And that's another thing too. That is another goddamn thing. Oh, you know what? I ain't even gonna say that. Okay, that's another thing. I just be thinking about like all of the illusions that was cast to make me think that my baby was anywhere other than where he was. Like that's all playing in mirror magic. That's all playing in mirror magic. I'm like, I'm so silly. But you know what? I be thinking like, you know, people they can live multiple lives. My nigga be like, he got bad knees. He don't know. He can't be. Oh. Y'all don't even know the jokes that this man did said to me, dog. I be like, man, what you was doing? You was out there cheating on me or something? This is old stuff. I never accused him of cheating now. Listen, I be like, you was out there cheating on me. He like, man. He was like, I ain't going to see no bitch in no apartment and shit. I got bad knees. I can't be walking up multiple flights of steps a day. He does not have to get out his car to work. Okay, he doesn't have to get out his car to work. Y'all know we have them businesses and stuff like that. Like it's all pick up and go. It ain't even like that. Okay, it ain't even like that. I just wasn't thinking. I just wasn't thinking. That shit is so crazy. Like, I'm at home every night. So when we had got married too, this is in our vows, and he takes his vows so serious, so serious. This how serious he take them. When he wake up in the morning, he cuts the air off. Because he be like, I don't want you to be cold. I don't want you to be all cold and shit. In the vows, I put that he has to keep me warm. Like, and when we sleep in the bed, like, he basically sleeps over me. Like, so I don't be rolling all over the bed. I think it's so I don't be rolling all over the bed, but he be trying to keep me on one side. Because I sleep wild as hell. Bitch be fighting for her life and shit. Okay. Thank you so much, Divine. Thank you so much. Back to center. Is there anything else that we need to tell the collective? Is there anything else that we need to tell the collective? Oh, okay. Back to center. Thank you so much. So surrender and mastery. So you have yet to master the energies that show up in your life or that are around you. You have yet to master it, and it's okay. You know, everything isn't going to be perfect overnight. All this work that you're putting in, you know what? And Lori, girl, I love you too. Okay, go make him a pound cake. Y'all are too cute. I am. I'm about to go in there and try to make something that I've never made before. I'm going to make a butter pecan pound cake. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put like the crust at the bottom of the bunnet pan. I'm going to make it. Y'all know how those pecan candies be? I'm going to put that at the bottom of the cake. So when I flip the cake over, it'll be at the top. And then I'm going to drizzle it in caramel. That shit sound fat as fuck. But that's what we about to do. Okay. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite songs by Jay-Z. Cake, cake, cake. So you have yet to master something that you could be like that you could be working on, right? But Spirit is saying that you are going to be going in a different direction One, you need to lighten up the mood. Two, you need to lighten up the mood. Okay, don't be so serious with everything. All right, the death in reverse and the chariot. This new direction that you're going in. This isn't just you going that way. This is you taking your whole family with you too. So that's the other thing too. You need to stop being so serious about leaving your family behind. Okay. Somebody is saying, well, I only have myself, I'm by myself, or whatever the case is. No, that's what spirit want. That's what the anti-spirit wants you to think or wants you to believe, is that you're by yourself. That Ace of Cups, that nobody around you loves you, or like they're gonna be there for you because you are this, I don't know, withdrawing energy, or either you're going towards a different spiritual path with the Hermit coming out. Okay, you're going towards a different spiritual path. And the spiritual path that you're going towards is, y'all, listen. People say what they want to say about me. I'm going to do these mantras. I'm going to do these mantras. Because they work for me. They work. They work for me. They're going to work for you if you do them. But if you don't do them, they'll work for you in another lifetime. Like, that's where I'm at with trying to convince people to do mantras or anything. If Callie don't show up for you this lifetime, which she is, because Callie is within me. So she does show up. Okay. And she exposes all of this stuff right here. Whatever aspect you see her in, that's you. Okay, that's you. You see her as demonic or dark or too much to handle or whatever the case is. She shows up in different ways too. And you know what? Thank you so much, Divine. Which cards am I pulling? Oh, okay. So I'm actually gonna pull from the Callie Oracle. I thought I was pulling from that oracle, but I'm pulling from the Callie Oracle. I seen them point, but now I'm seeing, this coming in my mind's eye. I see different aspects of her. I actually see the Mahavis spread it out. The Mahavis is 10 avatars of the goddess, of the divine mother. All right, what is the message from the divine mother that she wants to share with the collective? What is the message from the divine mother that she wants to share with the collective? All right, I just seen Monderg. I'll see you, babes. All right, thank you so much, Divine. What is the message from the divine mother? And if you are a mother, the divine mother is absolutely the way to go. I know that y'all religion, you be like, well, you ain't supposed to be doing this, you ain't supposed to be doing that. There's no rules and regulations when you follow the divine mother. Okay, now when you start getting into doing rituals, certain rituals, yeah, okay, but guess who the guru is with the divine mother? Guess who the guru is? It's the divine mother. Callie is your guru. Callie is your guru. Krishna is your guru. Lord Shiva is your guru. Ma Parvati, they're your guru. Ma Lakshmi, they're your guru. Hanuman, guru. Still gotta go towards Krishna when you go towards Hanuman. Okay? Because that brings karmic debts. But like, you worship the earth. That's your guru. Guess what? You're following the words of the earth. You know that if you plant a seed, it's gonna grow, right? So Spirit says stop planting seeds and religions that's not growing you. Thank you. Now I'm gonna come back full circle. Thank you so much. And this is why this bloodline is still stuck. It's because this right here, this false ego, this whatever religion that you've been going towards, whatever spirituality that you've been going towards, I don't want to say it, but I'm gonna say it. Yo, if it belonged to your great grandmother or it belonged to your great grandfather, that's what's kept you stuck. That's what's kept you stuck. The guna and the commas. Okay? Right there. That's what's kept you stuck. So Spirit is saying that you need to move with goodness in your heart. You know what? I love Jesus. I do love Jesus, y'all. Don't get me wrong. I love Jesus. I love Buddha. I love all different. Listen, I love Urzuli Dantour. Y'all can't tell me nothing I mean, y'all can tell me some stuff bad about her because I do know her stories. But listen, I love that. But I also know that there are curses amongst those bloodlines, that when I was born into those bloodlines and I was following those religions, I know that those are curses that was generated. So now I am free. I am free. I'm breaking every last single generational curse as I go towards the Divine Mother. I'm not saying that y'all can't do that by going towards Jesus, but I do know that the church got some shit going on, okay? Some of the churches, they have stuff that's going on, all right? Some of them is getting caught for embezzlement and stuff like that, all right? You need to find you a temple where you don't have to pay to be a member. Ooh. This is what's holding up the progress. This is what's holding up the progress. It's spiritual work that has to be done. I heard several people going back to Jesus in the last 2 weeks. Girl. And then be on here, then been on here all this time. Oh yeah, okay. So I was getting ready to say something and then I stopped saying it. I don't want to be that type of tarot reader that be talking about shit that I have no idea about. There's this tarot reader, right? There's the tarot reader. I'm not gonna call her by her name. I'm not gonna call her by her name. I ain't never had no problem with her. Okay? I ain't never had no problem with her. I don't foresee her like stealing from me or anything like that. I may be wrong, but I'm not also looking to, I'm not looking at her stuff. But I did used to watch her, right? I used to watch her like maybe like a year ago, but not like consistently. But she would be talking about a lot of like hexes and curses, and like she talk about a lot of stuff that she don't know nothing about. She don't know nothing about. She don't know nothing about it. She be speaking on religions and cults and all types of stuff. She's a very popular tarot reader too. Well, she was. Her ever since me and a couple other people have been doing like exposure work to bring truth amongst the spiritual community. If I watch you and you a liar, your shit start looking differently. Okay? If I watch you and you a liar, I'm gonna stop watching you. Okay? And I'm not intentionally doing it, but at the end of the day, I'm a ghostbuster. If my collective watch you and you a liar, it's gonna get called out. If Lori go and watch a lying ass tarot reader, and this is just me being truthful, right? If Lori go watch a lying ass tarot reader, she gonna be looking at them like, this person really don't know nothing about what they're talking about. This is what we're calling out and exposing amongst the collective. We can't help it. It's just how we click onto somebody's page. If Empress go and watch a liar, a tarot reader that don't know shit about what they talking about, she's gonna be looking like, this is not match what spirit has been telling me. And then also you're gonna be hearing shit, and you're gonna be like, when they talking, you like, they don't know nothing about what they talking about. This is why you gotta mind your business as a spiritualist, right? You gotta mind your own spiritual business. I know y'all wanna have traffic to y'all page, but can't be over here talking about spirits you don't know nothing about. This is when, they was talking about, oh, people doing voodoo and hoodoo and all that stuff. And I was like, oh, so we demonizing all religion right now. You get what I'm saying? You demonizing all religion. You're supposed to be so divine that you're demonizing a religion. Because voodoo is a religion. Voodoo is a religion. Okay? Hoodoo is a practice. But voodoo is a religion. So you're demonizing voodoo. But then you flip around and you say that you are a daughter of Oshun. Thank you, Ace. Even Ace is like, that don't make sense. That don't make sense. It don't make sense. I don't understand. So it's a contradiction in itself. So then you have somebody that, okay, now then they started demonizing Eastern stars and the Masons and stuff like that. Oh, okay, so these people are all a part of a cult and this and that. And I'm like, but your great grandmother and your grandmother were Eastern stars as well too, because you're sitting up here watching me and you're copying off of me. So you say that your grandmother was an Eastern star as well too. But you're demonizing in the next talk because you're copying from somebody else that is also demonizing. So this is why you have to go and do your own research on who, what, when, and why. Like, and then all of this stuff is online. Y'all sitting up here, y'all blocking y'all own kids' blessings and stuff, and y'all own kids' connections and all that stuff. Like, this is like saying, well, every frat, every fraternity and every fraternity is a bad fraternity. No, it's not. There are bad people amongst every last single group. There's bad people amongst every last single group. And then y'all get mad because people be like, oh, tarot is bad. Well, there's bad people in fucking tarot too. Okay? There's bad people that's pulling cards every day. There, I know at least 5 of them personally. Look at that. Spirit, like, all right, focus. So yeah. So watch what y'all saying and stuff. I somebody wanted to, one of the she's no longer okay. One of these people wanted to demonize. They wanted to demonize, Hinduism and all that stuff, right? Consistency matters in this field, absolutely. So they wanted to demonize hoodoo. I mean, not hoodoo, Hinduism and Buddhism, right? But then they are using the evil eye, which, okay, then you're sitting up here and you want to follow Goddess Lakshmi, but you want to demonize Ma Kali. Did you not know that they are the same? Okay, those Bible codes are rituals too. So Christians that call upon Jesus, absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely. And this is the crazy. Y'all don't even understand the initiation and I'm talking about y'all because y'all understand, but people do not even understand the initiation that the Pope does, that the queens do, that the kings do, the coordination, what is it called? That whole thing is a ritual. And you're like, oh, it's all demonized. Y'all, when you put protection over your over your videos, when you using sage, what are you saging? Would you just I'ma just throw this little wine in the air. I'm waving some tree branches. I'm not calling in anything or nothing like that. And you like, oh, I'm calling in demons. No, I'm actually clearing them the fuck up out of here. I'm actually clearing them the fuck up out of here so that we can get to the light. Cause don't no demons exist up in here. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't got no demons in my house. None. Not in my house, not in my energy, not even in my motherfucking mirror. All right, thank you so much. What is the Divine Mother? What message does the Divine Mother have for us in this collective? All right, energy. What does the Divine Mother want us to know? All right, how we can move in peace during this energy. I love both of these aspects, but I'm gonna take Balamuki because this is the first one. Balamuki. Okay, this is one of my favorite avatars of the Divine Mother, right? Balamuki. She is actually the one when I was going to go and break up with my man, right? And I was like, I don't know. No. This woman want to play on the internet. She want to act like she know him. And then she had moved here. I was like, nah, you know what? I'm going to leave him. He can go be with her. I had hit her in her DM. Like, you can have that nigga, right? She ain't never say nothing. She didn't block me either. So I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Then she all on the internet doing some other stuff. Y'all, I must have been watching this girl videos all fucking night, right? All night. And my phone had died. And my phone was in it. Listen, I'm so funny. My phone was in the room and I was sleeping on the couch. And I was like, I was like, I gotta stop this. I gotta stop this. And so I started putting some stuff together. And I remember I had an altar on the other side of my couch. I had a altar on the other side of my couch. I went to the altar and I just cried at the altar. Before I went to sleep, I cried at the altar. And I just was like, I'm so tired of, I'm so tired of this, of going through this. And I'm tired of this girl. Like, I'm so fucking tired of her. I'm so tired of her. And yes, I was crying about it because it's like being bullied online in a space that's supposed to be so sacred, right? Like, you go to do your, I came online. Back then I used to come online, I do my readings, I be on Twitter talking shit. But I was never into it with anybody. Nobody. I was never into it with nobody. Before I was into it with her, I was never into it with anybody. I didn't have any problems like that. This bitch brought the karma full fledged, right? They was like karma cycles. Bam, 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 bam. In. But it was the work that I was doing where I was asking spirit to expose karmic cycles around me, false karmic cycles from lives that needed to end in order for me to have my inheritance. So they was like, okay, we're gonna bring these karmic cycles right here to your doorstep. Be ready. I was not ready. I was not ready to be experiencing with somebody that ultimately needed their tongue cut out. Okay? And Balamuki came to me. She came to me. I remember I had a citrine ankle bracelet on. After I finished at my altar, citrine ankle bracelet on. I laid down on my couch. And I was trying to go to sleep, but I couldn't. I was tossing and turning. My back started hurting. It was our old couch. It was our old couch. Okay. It was not as firm and nice as this one. I laid down on my couch. My back started hurting. I was like, fuck that. I'm about to go sleep in our. We thousands of dollars. Okay. Thousands of dollars. And it's so fucking comfortable. I'm like, I'm about to go lay in my motherfucking bed. He can come sleep on the couch. He got me fucked up. I took my foot off of that couch and my ankle bracelet shattered. And I couldn't speak. I couldn't speak. I wasn't asleep yet, you know? And I just couldn't speak. And spirit was talking a mile a minute towards me. The next day my husband, he was like, hey, I don't want to break up. He was like, I don't want to break up. I want to be apart from you. I want to be with you. Like, we got work to do. We together. I love our family. He was like, let's get married. And I'm like, I don't want to be married. He like, well, this the ultimatum. You either marry me, let this shit go. This is some internet shit. Or you get the fuck on out of my life. I was like, oh. He was like, you want to be married. Shut up. I wanted to be married. She was stealing your story off your page like she knew your husband and had you questioning yourself and him. Man, she is the double energy. But baby, the karma she experiencing it's really real. And I know it is. I wonder if she got a husband yet. Huh? Okay, so Balamuki. It says the burning golden light, divine protection. She arises the flow. She arrests the flow of negativity, particularly of that of your own making. Listen, that of your own making. So she arrests the negativity of that of your own making. She is divine intervention and sacred activity. She transforms our karma from which hinders our joy to that which creates true happiness and bliss for ourselves and all beings. As you seek refuge in her, you are protected from gossip, slander, and any form of negativity from others. A positive turning of tide of fortune is predicted. Okay, so she is the 8th Mahavi. She is the one that represents endings and new beginnings, rebirth. Okay, She is the beautiful avatar of Kali, known for the golden light, and she is called the Pramada Devi, or the goddess dressed in yellow. Her blessings is bestowed of siddhis or yogic powers, and particularly her power to paralyze and immobilize. She is known for pulling out the tongues of demons, which seem gruesome at odds with her beautiful appearance. Okay, so the tongue symbolizes speech. Speech Speech is sound expressed with intention. Sound is creative power. Balamuki halts negativity in its tracks. There is no pretending that negativity does not exist. It means recognizing its source within us and cutting them off at the root. Therefore, removing any capacity to influence us. Okay? So ultimately, this is exactly what happened. Okay? This is exactly what happened, and you guys could also be experiencing it as well right now too. You guys can feel as if someone may have cut you off, or like there's no communication, but there's so much negativity amongst this channel between you and another person that spirit, the divine mother, your deities, your ancestors, they're all stepping in so that you don't burn a connection with somebody. Thank you so much, divine. Okay, ripping out the tongues acknowledge the power of negativity, and it needs to have zero tolerance for it. So there is no pretending that negativity does not exist. This is right here. This is you acknowledging that the negativity is this ancestral curse. This is this dark magic that was done on your bloodline. That's what the negativity is. The negativity is the high priestess in reverse. This is a gossipy ass person either around you, or this is something from a spiritual source from the outside. Comes a point when you realize you no longer need to continue going down a certain path. Understand the nature of behavior and the pain it has caused is enough. This is not a weakness, but this is wisdom. Okay? Learning how to self-protect, to have enough self-worth to realize you don't need to accept negativity, a negative energy, or undermining toxic energies in your life. You may need to cut something off entirely. It takes spiritual strength to give yourself unconditional support so you can thrive, with the duty to sacrifice your well being to another's emotional suffering. Bamuki is about tackling. Oh, well. Whoa. So you may feel as if you have a duty to sacrifice your well being so that somebody can have some type of emotional support. So somebody is, it's like somebody is saying something to hit you below the belt, and you're sacrificing your boundaries. Okay, okay. Hold on, I'm gonna answer that question. Okay, so Balamuki helps us accurately identify and therefore deal effectively with external and internal sources of sabotage and negativity. Okay, Balamuki is about tackling unhelpful toxic shame. She leaves us feeling unworthy, and something that initiates us within that we do not deserve love or respect. So this right here, this three of swords energy, this high priestess in reverse, the chariot in reverse. This is energy of someone sending towards you that you don't deserve something, and it's attacking. Listen, it's attacking this two of cups energy, and it's attacking this lovers in reverse. This is exactly what I went through. This is exactly what I went through. And this is something that that y'all are going through as well too. All right, so we live to testify about it again, but we're going to emerge victorious. When Balamuki arises in a reading, a blessing of some sort needs to manifest. It may be the type of relationship you never experienced before, or a new level of professional recognition and respect and realization. You know what, man? To be able to receive it, some form of toxic and negativity needs to be conquered, and and so it shall be. Do not be afraid to affirm your right to thrive. That part right there. Do not be afraid to affirm your right to thrive. Y'all, I started this reading off with telling y'all that I had got turmeric in my hair from the prayers that I was doing. Turmeric is actually one of her it is her spice, okay? So you might need to incorporate more yellow into your life, but also you can put turmeric on your third eye. If you feel that you're under attack, put it on your third eye, right? And then you can put it on the back of your throat, I mean the back of your neck as well too. It protects, the energy that's being sent to the back of your neck, okay? Yeah, with the Three of Swords and then the Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, your root and your heart chakra is being hit, under attack. Your foundation, your spiritual foundation, your financial foundation, and your mother wound. Okay, your mother wound is being hit. Give me one card for Balamuki. One card. Thank you so much, Divine. One card. Stability. Thank you. You master emotion. You can master emotional stability and balance, leading with calm wisdom. Harmonize. Okay, logic and feeling, and the feeling to inspire and trust and provide guidance. So this right here. Let me tell you something. Okay. Let me tell you something. You have to be doing the work. It's not just about doing the work for yourself, right? There is a energy. I'm gonna get one card. There is a energy that is coming forward about working together, or working for the collective with stability, being a leader, showing up as a leader. Thank you so much, Divine. What's stability? That's how you're going to find stability in yourself. Look, the shadow is you too. Somebody is definitely scared to do something or create something or bring something forward. Citrine is actually a creative stone. And I don't know why it's shattered, but I do want to tell y'all this. This girl spiritually attacking me and her share a past life together, okay? Bullshit you not. We share a past life together. In this lifetime, this was a missed opportunity for her. This was a big missed opportunity for her, because our lessons are completely different. My lesson is I need not to send death magic to her. I need not to unalive her this lifetime. But I owed her something because I did do something crazy to her in a past life. Okay. I did something very wild and crazy, and I abandoned her. Okay. I abandoned her. This lifetime, her abandonment wounds got hit directly amongst her twin flame relationships. And this is why, like, shit, I was able to basically call her out, like, okay, you've had like 999 twin flame relationships, or you get with a new person, this is your twin flame, or this is your twin flame. Now you're saying somebody that you don't even know is your twin flame, but ultimately you're trying to steal something from me that you feel that I owe you from a past life. Bam, that's it right there. Like, that's the whole gist of the situation. That's the whole gist of the situation. And where I'm healing, my karmic is not. I don't know what she's doing. Okay, I know she ain't healing though. If she was, she would take some accountability, but she has not, and that is between her and her God, and that's between her and her God. Okay, so that's how you know if somebody is truly healing, when they take some type of accountability. And I'm not saying apologize, but I mean accountability. Accountability. Running and running and running and ignoring and not ever bringing it to the surface, or saying that this doesn't exist. I talked to like one of her twin flames, right? I talked to one of her twin flames, and he was like, well, she said she don't know you. I'm like, yeah, you can say that. She said that, and I get that. She's embarrassed. She want to act like she don't know me. That's fine. But that's not what it is. Because what she said was, she knows me, and my nigga was getting ready to leave her when we was getting ready to catch that flight to Vegas. And she's embarrassed. Like, she's embarrassed. So that was a missed opportunity on her end. And a missed opportunity doesn't mean that the opportunity comes back around, but where she was supposed to break, where the other person, I'm taking her out of it now. Clear. Where the other person is supposed to break a karmic cycle, here you are, right? Here you are. Like I said, this is something I went through, but this is something that you guys could be going through as well too. Because I'm not in this reading. I'm not in this reading. Like this is not me in this reading. I'm talking to the collective. Okay? This is not my energy in this reading. I'm purely giving y'all examples and telling y'all stories and stuff like that so that we can all be relatable here and y'all can understand that you truly can emerge victoriously. Okay? But, I mean, because at the end of the day, I don't want to say my life is perfect because it's not. It's not. It's not perfect at all. But I have a really blessed life, y'all. I have a really blessed life. And it's all because I'm actively doing the work to cut karmic cycles. Now I'm working on my bloodline. Okay, I dealt with the surface level shit. The shit on the internet. Okay, Spirit told me to get on the internet. I get on the internet. Bitches on the internet attacking me. Okay, Spirit told y'all need to be doing y'all spiritual work. And you like, oh, but people are attacking me. And cut them karmic cycles. Do it. Do it. Just keep doing it. Just keep showing up. Okay? My YouTube under attack. Okay? But I'm still on here. I still do the work. Every other day. It's a bitch on here. Not every other day, because it's not every other day. Listen. After that, okay, Spirit tell me you're gonna do Monderga work. Okay, I do Monderga work. Then boom. You got the Sesame Street characters. They come out to play. You got a woman that say, I'm in her dreams. I'm attacking her in her dreams. I'm stealing off her page. Okay, now I'm gonna show you guys. No, I've been doing this since 2008. I've been showing up for the collective since 2008 spiritually. Probably before that. I've been talking and gossiping. I'm not gossiping, but like gossip, like gossip, the Lord of gossip. My mama is a church woman, okay? I'm running my mouth since I've been running my mouth about God, okay? So this right here, this is me showing up and I'm doing the work. Spirit tell me to get online. I'm like, you put me on the same internet as that bitch, and that bitch. You and every other day they change what their problem is with me. And when I ask them what their problem is, they're not ever going to say it. They're running from it. They don't want to cut these karmic cords because they want to stay attached to me. 713 angel number up there, right? They want to stay attached to me. And I'm like, no. So I'm going to cut these cycles and I'm going to emerge victoriously. I said I don't want to be married this time again. So you give me a bullshit ass husband the first time, right? Okay, I cut that cord. I introduced the deity into my life and I said, okay, I can't take abuse. They say, you know what? You won't take abuse. So that deity comes up. I end that cycle. Okay? I end that cycle. How do you cut these? By first acknowledging that they are toxic cycles. That's the first thing. You have to be honest with yourself and say, this is what the problem is. Not just say, okay, yeah, I got a problem with connecting in relationships. No, you need to say, you know what? I cheated on John and John is still angry with me. And so John is sitting up there causing havoc in my life because he is mad that he sees me on the internet being extra happy. In reality, John is still upset that I cheated on him when we was in the 5th grade. John knew that y'all was going to be together for the rest of your life, but because you cheated on him with his best friend, you ruined his whole life. He never trusted a woman after that because he got cheated on in the 5th grade because of you. That is the first thing. That's how you first cut a toxic cycle. Okay, question. Would that person not also have to answer to your God? No, they don't have to answer to your God. Nobody, their God is their God. My God is my God. No, they don't have to answer. I don't care how you get there, just get there. They got to answer to their own God. But answering to God, listen, answering to God and then coming back into the body and being a liar, you didn't answer to God. You just a liar. Okay? And then I'm sorry, would you be dealing? I'm sorry you been no, don't be sorry that I'm dealing with anything. I asked for this lifetime. I asked for every last single karmic to expose themselves in my life this time, whether it be a good karmic or bad karmic, whatever. I asked for all of that. I asked for all of that. I did hear about some of these other women stealing your material. They're gonna continue to do that, and that's perfectly fine. They got to deal with that. That they're gonna continue to do. I don't get upset about that. I don't get upset. I just don't like people that try to borrow my life. You could borrow this material. You could take these messages, but my life is my life. Don't try to borrow my life. How do you cut these toxic cycles and core cuts? I think I answered that. You have to first acknowledge it, right? You have to acknowledge it, and then you have to see what the root of it is. And when you see what the root of it is, you have to take accountability. Taking accountability. So let me give y'all one of my horrible karmic traits that I'm gonna do better with healing, right? This is a horrible karmic trait that I have. I respond first without doing research. I respond first without doing research. So I have made a there was this girl, and I only can use stuff that I can't just use this, but I love using shit that have receipts. I'm not a throw your rock and hide your hand type of person, right? I like receipts. So if you go through my page, right, you go a couple months back or whatnot, there's a woman that she was saying stuff, and she was saying stuff or whatever the case is, and she had accused me of, being on her page and stealing off her page, and I'm like, I'm not on your page. Like, I'm not on your page. I don't care about none of that. Okay, yep, that's destiny swapping she was trying to do. Got old girl looking different and not in a good way. I know. Looks like everything, but you do see the difference. Yes, you do see the difference. Um. So this is the part of accountability, right? So I did not. It wasn't okay. Let me say it like this. The first part is analogy. So this is a karmic trait that I have, is that I will rah 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 rah. I will cuss you the fuck out first, and then I'll be like, oh, this might be spiritual. This might be heavy spiritual. I don't have major problems anymore. Okay. The last major problem that happened to me, the last major spiritual problem that happened to me, which I feel like is the biggest thing that could happen, right? Is that my baby died. That's the last thing that could send me off of the cliff. Even with me getting on here like cussing motherfuckers out and stuff like that, that's not deep. But if y'all knew how dark and deep a mother can get when someone steals not only your destiny, but also send death magic towards your twin flame because they don't know shit about fucking magic, and they want to bring a spell of loneliness not only to you but to your bloodline, right? And so they do black magic, or they hire somebody, because bitches like this don't know how to do black magic for real. Okay. They don't know how to do that. They know how to book somebody, right? And so they book somebody. Now this person that I'm talking about is a fairly new spiritualist. And y'all can say what y'all want or whatever the case is. I don't talk down on people that are just getting into spiritual work, but this is one of the people that look up to that tarot reader that I was telling y'all about. That she just be talking off the deep end and stuff. This woman really looks up to her. This is a Pinterest, and nothing is wrong with Pinterest, y'all. I love Pinterest. I go on Pinterest all the time, but I only go on Pinterest to find nail ideas. Okay, I'm not going on Pinterest to look up no freezer spell, no like freezer spells. It's nothing but frozen karma. You want to freeze me. You want to freeze me up. You want to shut me up and all that stuff so that what? I don't tell the truth about how ignorant you are spiritually. Do the work. Just do the work. Ain't no freezer spell working on me. Y'all, have I shut the fuck up yet? Think about it. Think about it. This woman that booked somebody to do black magic. How many freezer spells y'all think she did on me? Like, not only just her. Let's think about all the other witches that I have sit up here and I talk about and I call out and I say something, right? How many freezer spells do you think that they done on me? And where the fuck have I been? Right here, still showing up where divine told me to go. They told me to take my ass onto the internet. And guess what? I'm on the motherfucking internet. Okay? With my motherfucking Mars Aquarius, Jupiter Aquarius head ass. I'm on the fucking internet. The same person trying to destiny swap with me right now is the shit that I talk her. Girl, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Like, and that's where you call your energy back. Oh, okay, I taught you how to do magic. And that's the crazy part right there too. This girl was all on, y'all know I used to be on Twitter and I be putting spells and stuff up, and I put, you know, everything, dial magic, all that type of stuff. I put all that stuff up on there. And they thought that the stuff that I was teaching them, that they was going to be able to use it against me. But in reality, I'm still doing a truth spell. So when you steal my shit and you got ill intentions towards me, you getting called out on it. It's coming out. You're going to end up telling on yourself. And that was one of the things too. So my doppelganger, okay, so one of my doppelgangers, apparently I have 7, but 3 on this here internet right here, this YouTube, right? So one of the doppelgangers, right? And what's the crazy part is, this doppelgangers do not always look like you. So one of my doppelgangers, she used somebody that was quiet in the energy, like super quiet. This is why you cannot control or delete when you call it. Oh my goodness, somebody just said that. What the hell was I watching? They just said that. I think I was watching the astrology page and he was talking about the eclipse. One of my Indian astrology page. He was like, yeah, control or delete block. But listen, so one of my doppelgangers, right? She used this woman that I don't think the woman had a problem with me to begin with. This is just me being real honest, right? This is the accountability part. This is the karmic cycle ending. I don't think the woman had a problem with me to begin with, but her intention was to be on my page and to secretly learn from me, because there's an ego that's there that woman also has to break. And you know, it's not like, is she still here? Yes. Does she still watch me? Yes. Does she know that I apologize without saying something to her for going off on her as bad as I did? Yes. But I also brought it to the light that, hey, you got a leak in your system because you let a doppelganger trick you. You should have known that that was a demon in your dream, and that demon was not me. I'm not a demon. I'm not a demon in no way at all. Like, I don't have no entity attachments. I don't have no demons lurking on my tables. I'm under my table. I come on with my face. Hey, it ain't no spirit jumping out the side of me. I don't have no, in dark circles, the under your eyes, it don't necessarily mean that you're demonic or anything like that. But it's light bright in here. Y'all need me to turn on the light so y'all can see what my true face look like. Let me turn on this big, beautiful light that we didn't put it into these living rooms. Let's be real, okay? Let's see what your girl really look like. And I haven't even been asleep. Okay, I'm thinking about going to drink a Red Bull. It's 8 o'clock. I had 4 hours of sleep. Okay, and I ain't put my eyebrows on today. Okay, and I did. Okay, this is what God energy looks like when you. I ain't been to sleep because I've been praying. I ain't been to sleep because I've been praying. And what am I praying? I'm praying to alleviate all of this dark energy that's on my own fucking bloodline so that me and my children and they children and my husband, we can walk in our own destiny. I tell y'all how to do return to senders. Even when I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop doing return to senders, that was trickery energy in it. And I had to figure that shit out. I had to cut that, like, oh no, okay, nah. I just can't be doing return to death magics. Senders. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. 4 hours and I definitely couldn't tell. Yeah. And you could tell because I'm talking too much. Look, I could tell because I'm talking too much. But I really, can't nobody, you can say what you want about me or whatnot, but my actions speak way louder than any reading anybody is ever going to do on me or try to do on me. Let me just say try to do on me, because that's also another thing too. They try to tap into the energy. I feel people trying to pull my energy all the time. I just laugh about it. And then I give them what they want. I'll be like, okay, that's what you want? You want to pull on this energy? Okay. I'm carrying the weight of so many other people. So yeah, all right. What you want? You want my collective to come to you as well too? Like that's what you want? You want whoever problems that's in here watching this, you want them to come on there? Y'all can. I don't want to say y'all can have them because these is my babies and I really appreciate y'all all for being here, but I'm so fucking blunt. Like I'm so damn blunt. Like if you and I think that that's also a big issue too, is that once you say my name, I know you said my name. I know you said my name. Like once you say my name. So people, you better be quiet as a mouse. And you think that your reading is about me, it's not. You pulling up so many people that I'm helping. So many people that I'm helping. Cause like I said, I don't have none of these type of problems. I ain't talking about like these type of problems that I'm reading on. But I'll tell y'all if I'm in the reading. I'll come back and I'll be like, yeah, I was in that motherfucking reading. I was listening to it and I picked up on this about myself, about this and da 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 da. I'm not in this reading. It's probably because I did a reading on myself yesterday and spirit always tell me, stop being self-centered. Everything isn't about you. So they took me out of my readings because that's where I was getting confused at. That's the other thing too. Y'all getting spiritual downloads and stuff like that. And spirit has been telling y'all that, that's what I said at the beginning of this reading. We need new healers. It's a new collective that's coming. Yes, I'm a person that say we need new healers. Okay? We need new healers. These false motherfuckers that's out here, they ain't doing shit. They ain't helping shit. They ain't teaching nothing. All they doing is using y'all energy to create some shit and sell it back to y'all. Using your energy to create something and selling it back to y'all. If this ain't fucking slavery, This is fucking slavery. You out there picking the damn cotton. You picking the cotton, and then you making the shirt, and then you gotta go to the store and buy the fucking shirt. Why can't I just get the shirt for free? Why can't I just get the shirt for free? If you're reading my energy, right? And you come up with something, and I'm not saying, listen, this is the part right here. This part right here. This the part that I don't mind. Let's say you watching my reading. Y'all, I'm picking these cards up. Let's say you watching my reading and you get a download, and spirit say, okay, you know what? I'm gonna use a really good one. My neighbors steal a lot of my energy. I'm guessing they do this because they want my life, and I've been wondering if that's why my stomach has been hurting. Listen, get you some black salt. Make you some black salt and put it at your doorway. And then also there's this long ass video that's on my page about bottle rituals. Right here, bottle rituals. This right here. This is why I don't have any. This is why I don't have no demons around me or whatnot. All my neighbors that ever had a problem with me, they moved away. Now we stable. We good. 5 years, 30 years. I think they've been here 20. Like, and I've been here, what, 12 years? We've been staying here like 11 and 12 years. Almost 12 years. Obviously, in October, it's about to be 12 years. Like, we stable over here. Yeah, get you some black salt and put it at your doorway. Cleanse your baseboards, like around your doors, with rue. Okay, get you some rue, R-U-E. Virgos always, that is such a true statement. Virgos always having stomach problems. Virgos and Pisces always having stomach problems. That's because they gut be telling them shit, and they be suppressing the feeling down. You be like, damn, my gut was right all this time. Yes, your gut has been speaking so loud to you and telling you what's right, what's wrong. 9/11 and 144. Okay, let's see. Shit, if you say it's your neighbors, it's your motherfucking neighbors. Your gut ain't wrong about that, and they definitely stealing your energy and doing spell work. Stop taking your trash out at nighttime too. And spray your trash down. 144. It's letting you know it's time to get a little more serious about something in your life right now. Sometimes something or someone needs your attention, and it's imperative that you show up with an open spirit and compassion. You have the power to move something or someone in a forward direction by being grounded. Okay? So that's what 144 is. So get grounded because somebody in your life needs you, and you got the tools that's necessary for them. Lori, I was getting ready to say something. I was about to use you as an example too. Like, you supposed to be sharing them dream messages. Because they not for you. They're for the collective. Dang, for real. Lori, Virgo rising here. My stomach blew up out of nowhere. And I'm like, what? Girl. So you have Pisces in the where you dropping them at? Let us know. Where you dropping them at, because I'm about to be sharing them. Okay, and then 911. 911 is a message from your spirit guides letting you know that you have the power to turn everything around to work for you and your good. You are not the victim to this world. Yet you take whatever hurt and pain and disappointment that may come and turn it around to work for you in your favor. You are not a victim to the world. Yet You take whatever hurt and pain or disappointment that may come and turn it around to work for your favor. Okay, she said, I'm having a hard lunch, no breaks. Please don't stop. I was getting ready to say that too. Like, please do not stop. I swear I wrote them down and it's so much I had to write them down and get them together. You know what? However you share it, whether you write them in your own handwriting or you type them out or whatnot, that's the way you're supposed to be sharing them. Okay? Let me see. 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 Thank you so much, Divine. You're allowed to take up space. You are allowed to take up space. Leo energy, definitely being creative. Okay? And then choose yourself. All right. Thank you so much, Divine. And then I'm going to get one more. And it says, keep the... Ooh, I tried to just get one more. It says, you are the magic and keep the promises you made to yourself. And then action builds confidence. Okay? Action builds confidence. So the more you do something, the more you're going to feel more confident at what it is that you're doing. And it's going to be a domino effect. Okay? There's definitely going to be energies around that, you're going to be expiring. Okay? And then just make a promise to yourself. If you say, like I said, I said I'm going to post every day. I'm going to post these readings, y'all. So tomorrow, it's going to be some readings that's going to get posted. I dropped them this morning. And I'm going to be honest, I'm going to invest into myself. I'm going to invest into myself. My husband is about to show me how to do this. I started back working on my website. I went ahead and hit, what is that app up? Oh, goodness. GoDaddy. I went ahead and hit them up. They've been charging me, but I haven't really been on there because I ain't know what the password was. But I told y'all a couple lives ago that I figured out what my son made the password is. Take a leap. And so I'm getting all that stuff together. Okay? So pick a number 1 through 3. I mean 1 through 5. I said 1, 2, 3. Dang, I only have YouTube. I'm going to miss them. Can you share on YouTube or on Alexa's channel? Do you have... Yes. Lori, you need... Yes. Yes. You need to put them on YouTube. Okay, number 3 too. So it says, you are the magic. That's what number 3 is. It says, you are the magic. Okay, yes. Lori, put them on YouTube too. But I'm also going to share them too. I'm about to be sharing them like they crazy. Okay. I tried to send you the breakdown of the dreams that you sent me, and it wouldn't go through. You forced me to clean out my phone, and then I forgot to send them to you. You forced me to clean out my phone. So it says, you are the magic. Number 18. So 9th house is being activated. 1st, 8th, and 9th house is being activated. Aries, Scorpio, Sag. And it says, everything you're looking for, everything you look for lies within you. Self-worth, inner power, manifestation, authenticity, trusting yourself, and divine alignment. You spent enough time searching, comparing, and doubting. The truth is, the spark you seek, the power you crave, and the clarity you long is already inside of you. You are not missing a piece. You are the piece. This card comes as a radiant mirror. Look at that, a mirror. This card comes as a radiant mirror reflecting back the truth you may have forgotten, that you are the magic. You dream, the energy, the power to create and become. It lies in your breath, your choices, your heartbeat, and you do not need permission. You are the permission. Stop outsourcing your worth. Stop outsourcing your worth. Stop waiting for the right sign, the right timing, and the right validation. You've been it all along. Remember who you are. So it says, when this card appears, it is a call to turn inward and reclaim your power. You may have been reaching outward for answers or approval or confidence, but your soul already holds the blueprint. You are not lacking, you are unlocking. Let this card remind you that alignment doesn't come from chasing, it comes from remembering, from anchoring into your own truth and moving from that sacred center. So it says, journal prompts. What qualities have you been searching for outside of yourself that you already possess? Why am I underestimating my own magic, and why? Okay. And this is all about the inner mirror. And it says, stand in front of a mirror. I love it. I love the whole mirror image. And then again, y'all, I told y'all destiny is right here at the top. It says, stand in front of a mirror and look into your own eyes for 60 seconds without looking away. Oh my God, y'all, that is such a deep shadow work. That is such a deep shadow work, to look in the mirror and look at your own eyes without looking away. Baby, it's so deep. That's where you can see your inner child, your insecurities, all of that you've been trying to hide. I mean, don't look at nothing else. Just look at yourself. Just like, okay. It says, without looking away, as you breathe deeply, say, I am the magic. I am the source. I trust myself completely. Let any emotions rise and let them move. Then write a love letter to yourself from your highest perspective. I am not missing anything. I am the magic I've been seeking. Okay. So then the action step, it says, take one bold step today to reflect your belief in yourself. Launch it. Okay, Lori? It says launch it, share it, wear it, and say it. Okay, Empress? Let the world see what happens when someone fully owns their light. Okay? So y'all definitely, okay? And it says keep the promises to yourself. So you are allowed to take up space. Choosing yourself. You are the magic. Keep the promises to yourself. Keep the promises you made to yourself. Also, maybe about keeping something to yourself. And then it says action builds confidence. Y'all should have heard how I used to sound when I first did readings. Like out loud. Not like readings in general, but like readings out loud on here, recorded. And I used to be posting them. I used to be like, because the way, I didn't know how the algorithm was going. Oh, was I frozen? I really wasn't. Look, I'm talking about I wasn't trying to be frozen. Of course I wasn't trying to be frozen. They want to freeze a bitch out? Is it still frozen? Okay. I was just talking away. It did buff, but I hope y'all heard that angel number that I read. It said go outside and get some fresh air. It's brain fog if you get brain fog or whatnot. But I also was telling y'all, we did a little long reading. We talked about the energy. I told y'all about the bloodline curses and stuff like that, and how you are. Y'all didn't hear. Okay, then that probably was just for me. That probably was just for me. That angel number probably was just for me. Okay. It's okay. It was for me. Yeah. Just reminded me to get a little mental clarity on some shit. Okay. So, again, you know, if anybody is in the energy bothering y'all or whatnot, continue to do your work. Show up and do your work. It really does help. I swear to God, it does. Especially right because people want a destiny swap, so they don't want you to do your work because if you're not doing your job, somebody else is doing your job. I didn't go into work today. I'm sure somebody cooked. I'm sure as hell somebody cooked. Because how else are the people going to eat? Okay? So do your own job. Do your own job. Okay? Break these generational curses that's on our bloodline, that is sent to stop us. Don't worry about what anybody's saying. Y'all, I've been doing so good. I've been doing so good. I've been doing so good. I think something clicked in my head that just told me, like, I don't have to check and see what nobody is doing. I don't care. Like, I don't care. They can't come on here and they can't say anything. I got them all blocked. You know, and it's nothing that they need because I asked them what they needed and nobody answered. So it's nothing that they need. When they stop feeling the way that they stop feeling, then they'll the magic that I'm teaching to everybody, it will work for them. It'll work for them as well too, because they need it too. You know, they need it. But y'all, I got my little protection doggies, lions. Lori said they lions. They are lions. Okay. And I'm going to go eat. And I might make that pound cake tonight. I might make it at work tomorrow. I like our oven at work better than I like my house oven. But, y'all, the readings will be posted. Okay? The readings will be posted. So, I did come up with a schedule. Before I get off of here, let me tell y'all what the schedule is. Okay. So, Monday and Thursdays is Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer. Tuesday is Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio. So Tuesday and Friday is Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio. Wednesday is Sag. Wednesday and Saturday is Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces. And Sunday. Yeah, so those are the only 2 days that I missed. Sundays. So 4 readings a day. Twice a week, you're going to hear your sign. And then on Sunday, I'm going to do live collective teaching readings. Okay. And the collective teaching readings is going to be something like this. But, you know, I should have did this yesterday. But I did not come on live, guys. My children wanted chicken Alfredo from scratch. Chicken, sausage, and shrimp Alfredo from scratch. So, I was fighting between that and a Benadryl that I had to take in order to make shrimp. So, yeah. I didn't go to sleep, though. Look, I went to sleep for like 4 hours. I was fighting it. So, but I am about to eat me some Alfredo, my damn self, and some corn. And then I'm going to go watch Mariah Carey because apparently she won a VMA, her first VMAs. Congratulations. I am a lamb, okay? I love Mariah Carey, y'all. So I'm going to go and watch her from yesterday on the VMAs and see how they did my girl. They better have did something good. Y'all don't forget when y'all are not using y'all mirror to cover it up. You know, and I want to say this too before I go. Look, I'm so talkative because I ain't going to be talking like this into next week, y'all. Into next week. Unless somebody step into my dream portal and I get some messages. Okay? Nice. I hope you have a wonderful night. You too. And thank you for coming on and being here. Okay? Thank you for coming on and being here. What? You want a kiss? You want a kiss? I kissed you anyway. Okay. You need some rest, please. I'm actually not tired. I'm actually not tired. I really thought he was about to pop me in my face. You love me? Okay. You so cute. You so cute. I'm actually not tired, y'all, but I am I'm hungry than a motherfucker. I'm hungry. I can eat now. I can eat now. And I've been doing so good on my mantras and stuff. I've been doing them all day, really. This energy has been so wonderful. It has been so wonderful. Y'all don't forget to cover y'all mirrors. Okay, I'm gonna take my mirror down. I want some too. Okay, right? Have a beautiful night. This live was amazing, of course. And please don't forget to send me what you had to do. What you had to do. What I say I had to do. Don't forget to send me what you had to do. You talking about from the dream? Cause I had to clean up my phone. Look, is that what you talking about? I need to send that to you right now. You talking about from the dream, Lori? I don't know why I got this paper in my hand. Oh yeah. Ace is one of them cats. Like when you get to moving around with him in your hand, he like, all right, that's enough. You moving too much. I be trying to walk around the house with him like in a baby sling, because I had bought this little baby sling thing. I be trying to walk around the house with him like a baby sling. He be fighting me up out of that thing. He like, oh hell nah. Like I don't think he ever been a baby cat. Even when he was a baby cat, he was a big ass cat. It's my little tiger. Lori, what did I say I had to send you? Okay. Okay, yes. Look, I'm about to say I'm going to do it now. Okay, y'all. I love you guys. I am about to do it now. I'm about to do it now. Okay? I love you guys, and I will talk to y'all later. Y'all have a wonderful night. Okay? Right. Might as well get rid of it and clear up that space. I don't think so. Listen, look, I don't think so. I wrote it into my notes. I put it into my notes. I put it into my notes. I didn't even record it. I put it into my notes. So you know, it's crazy. Okay, I love you guys, and y'all don't forget to turn y'all notification bells on. And listen. Watch them live videos. Lori, watch Gemini. I'm gonna post the Gemini reading, and then the other readings. They're gonna be, apparently we have good people coming to the channel. Look, we have traffic on the channel between 9 and 12 o'clock. So the readings will be posted between 9 a.m. and 12 o'clock. But y'all catch them when y'all catch them, okay? Catch that shit whenever y'all catch it. I love y'all. I'm going to talk to y'all later. And I appreciate y'all all being here. Y'all have a wonderful night on purpose. And I will catch y'all in the Astros. If y'all dream about me, let me know. Okay, so we can have something to talk about, okay? My bad, I was grabbing a snack. Okay, yeah. Okay, look, let me go grab me one. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Good night.